What's up? What up? Happy Wednesday. Hello, YouTubers. Day 3 of the MicroJam. Yesterday, what did we leave off on? We left on... Oh, the gold menu. The gold menu and gold shop. And we implemented black coin falling, which is the sides that'll pop up. And you can spawn big coins. But we're still working on this menu, so it needs to be finished. And credit cards. We need the minigame for credit cards. Let's do those today. And let's start off by finishing up this gold shop. First, we'll need to double coin generation speed. Okay, that should be an easy one. This should be a really, really easy one to check. Do I want to do a timer by function? Just do a delay too. What am I doing? I'm not worry about scalability. Like literally, what do I need to do? I need to do... I mean, the generation speed is actually in here anyway. I'm trying to think because we should double whatever the current like base is. Hey Refix, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. How are you doing? I got some good sleep last night, so I am definitely more awake and energetic than I was yesterday. That is a good thing. Left the tab open from yesterday and I got a jump scare beside that slow day at work. Holy shit. Hey, I'm glad that it like automatically started because I've had some times with Twitch where like somebody goes live but my video doesn't show. Dr. Ghetto, how you doing, man? Good to see you guys this morning. What is the generation speed here is from one of the gems. Yeah. I'm gonna make a function for update coin generation speed. And we're going to run that here. And then I'm going to run that as well on let's do a custom event here. Double coin generation speed. I'm going to keep this separate because we want to update coin generation speed. Sorry, my voice is still waking up here. And I think store in the game instance. Hey Heidi. Good morning. I'm doing well. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a do once. Out of safety. We're going to update coin generation speed. Just do a delay by 60 seconds. On completion, get the, not the game bundle ID, get the game instance, and set that to false. Update coin generation speed again. And then reset that. Hey Tada. God, you guys are so much more ready for this stream than I am. Just admit you like coin Dozer games. You've been caught. Gamba good. How long you plan to finish? Friday. Friday we should be fully done. I actually never played one. I mean, I can make a build of this if you guys want. I doubt you'll get more than 30 minutes of playtime out of this. Maybe that's okay. All right, let's see here. We'll check if coin generation speed is doubled, and we need to check the gem collection. Which one is these? That's for specifically the gem type. I could check that, but I think I'm just gonna get wait, I have one specifically for the set. Which set did we attribute to? That's the Rhombus set, okay. And we has Rhombus set. Base generation speed is just gonna be 1 times. And I'm just gonna multiply it if these are true, because, I don't know, fuck it, keep it simple, right? If has Rhombus set is true, do that, otherwise... Is coin generation speed doubled, in which case... just multiply whatever that is by 2. Set. And then we'll do set play rate. Good enough. Alright, let's go back to the gold menu. The big coins is working. So what I'll do is on the button here, we're going to bind this to enabled. And this one's pretty easy. We just need to check, does the player actually have gold bars? The next one is the double coin generation. Same thing. Create a binding for it. Now, normally you would want to avoid doing too many bindings like this because they actually update every single tick that this is being rendered. Not a good thing. So while this is definitely the easiest way to do it because it's just gonna check every tick, I try not to do too much of that in a larger game. Good things to put it on are things where you have something updating every tick, like a cooldown, some sort of timer. Health bars are pretty good for that. But just a fair warning, seeing me do this here, I wouldn't recommend copying my methodology. This game is just so small that who cares? How do events and signals work with visual scripting? So we can create dispatchers. And then we can, I don't know, we can just call this like enemy killed. And we could call enemy killed on that. And then anything that has a binding to that, like a, you know, custom event, will then get called whenever that's done. These are very useful. Dispatchers are great. They do have a bit of a CPU and memory overhead. So using them like thousands of times might not be recommended, but using them a couple hundred times shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, they're very good for, what's the word? Separation of logic. Coupling and decoupling. Thank you, Codex. You guys know all the words that I seem to lose the moment I press live. Lurking at Apexing, no worries. 100 times per frame or more. I am pretty sure, behind the scenes, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, so grain of salt with what I'm about to say, that bindings do have, they are considered like latent waiting actions, so they do have to get loaded into the memory, and the CPU is doing some stuff behind the scenes to check. I think that they are run every frame or maybe every time that the actor or widget or whatever has it is ticking. And for most things that is gonna be every frame, but you can adjust that. So it does create overhead. It definitely creates overhead. But I don't know the specifics. I mean, we could, if we want to take an AI's word for it, we can ask Grok, what is the memory and CPU overhead of using event dispatchers in UE5? And we'll see what it says. Don't get distracted, Atonic. You check ChatGPT memory? I'm not gonna do it on stream. Just finish a scene for your game? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, it does feel nice when it all comes together. Or when you start to see systems that you made, like, working in tandem. It's like, oh shit, no, there's actually a game here. Because before that, you're kind of convincing yourself, don't worry, I just need these two things, and then the game will be playable. Then I can have my core loop. Wait on the foam. Yo, dude. That looks so fucking cool. Is it an ARPG? If you've told me before, I apologize. I just forget everything. It looks really nice. I like the composition. Yeah, it does. It kind of gives me like Pillars of Eternity feel too. Ultima vibes as well. 100%. It's looking really nice. Let's just name every single RPG. I'll just get to any other RPGs and ARPGs. And dog took 1 month for modeling. Dude, no, it looks good. It looks good. It looks really, really cool. Tight Quest Pathfinder, okay. Everybody just shout out some random game names in chat. No, I think those are all pretty. It looks really good. Do you have your core loop yet, or are you just like setting up a couple scenes? Golden Chronicles. Good joke. All right, let's do. Where is it? Coin generation speed. Unreleased. Get game instance. Coin generation speed. Player pawn. We could just directly call update coin generation speed, to be fair. I don't even need a custom event or anything. Oh no, we need it to turn off, so never mind. I do need to do that. Sign is done, just coding away. Fuck yeah. What I like to hear. I was thinking of making like a short video. I don't know, it's something. People keep telling me I should make shorts. And there'd be a pretty good one for like prototyping tips for indie devs. Maybe it could be nice, I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Shorts are great at pretty addictive. I don't really watch a lot of shorts. I don't know, maybe that's why I don't see much use for them, is just because I don't. I'm not addicted. Big letters don't turn off. Okay, first let me connect up the button here. If we didn't already do it. We did do it. Okay, so we should have 3 bindings. Awesome. Well, it should work. Duh, it stopped it entirely. Oh, because I forgot to set that to a base speed. That was all. Oopsies. No, it's doubled. 1 minute of double generation, though, is wild. But hey, it's not meant to be balanced, it's just meant to be fun, so I'm not gonna get too worried about it. Oh, Bitcoin. We still need to do a different mesh or color or something for the big coin. We can take a look at doing that today. Okay, next one would be the big letters don't turn off from coins for 1 minute. Right after I make sure we update gold bars. We'll do that first. Alright. Oh, also, GTA 6 trailer. Did you guys see that last night? Did anybody not watch the GTA 6 trailer, so it will give us an opportunity to watch it on stream? I'm noxious. I'll be back. I feel like this trailer's about nothing. It was about the story. And it showed off some of the IMSIM elements. Trailer's an amazing tech demo. I mean, we definitely did not see much gameplay specifically, but it was about the story, which I think Rockstar Games have always made sure to emphasize, if we can put it that way. Like I won't say prioritize, but Rockstar never passes up an opportunity to make a good story. Okay, do that, and we'll probably have to... The big letters aren't specifically on the Dozer table, are they? Oh no, they are. But it's part of the bucket child actor. So I could just grab that actor. And we could handle it there. It's not really the proper way to do it. But who cares? We still want to turn... We still want to turn lights off, though, if they are... No, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. But really, the GTA 6 trailer just wasn't much for you guys? Were you expecting more gameplay, or what? Because the game is still like 1 year away. And I can understand them maybe waiting a bit. But I guess they had like cutscenes and stuff handled, you know, story elements finalized, but gameplay is still being worked on. It's kind of what it feels like to me. It's just such a dumb way to do it. All right, let's go and toggle letter. We want to do a select here again. And this time, get game instance. Big letters stay lit. If true, set true. This way they should only light up, they should not turn off. And we need to make sure the colors don't change that too. I'll do a quick check here. And on check letters, spawn big coin. No, in this one we still want to set them off. All right, so let's grab the Dozer then. Big letters turn off. Grab the Dozer table. And toggle big letters power up. And on the button, let's bind this. Get player gold bars. Get the game instance. They should not turn off. They are not turning on. I know where my mistake is on that. Hold on. We're skipping this entirely. We don't actually want to do that. Will they bring a dope trailer out after they delayed it? Think we can wait another year though? Delays are good. Yeah. I mean, it's fucking Rockstar Games. Are we expecting Rockstar not to put out a fucking crazy game? I'm very much okay with it. Like, I know that here's the only question I still have about the game that has not been answered, and nobody seems to bring it up. What happens to GTA Online? I mean, people have spent sometimes upwards of thousands of dollars in GTA Online. Some people have spent a couple hundred on like a house, a car, some guns, some other things. Are they merging these two? Do you get to play in both cities with the new with some of the new mechanics and movement stuff? Do you get to switch between the two? Do you if you have both installed? Do you get your cars in apartments or something? Like what are we doing here with GTA Online? By far the most money that Rockstar makes is from GTA Online. So as far as I know, they haven't answered this yet. Also, I have some of the responses based on event dispatchers. When you create an event dispatcher in a blueprint, the engine allocates memory to store the dispatcher itself, along with a list of events or delegates bound to it. Each time you bind an event to the dispatcher, whether within the same blueprint or from another, engine stores additional binding information. It's typically very small though. Let's work with an unusually large number of bindings, example thousands. This memory usage is negligible in the context of modern game development, where systems often have gigabytes of RAM available. Well, also that's how you get RAM overloaded on real games in some cases. Primary CPU cost of event dispatchers occurs when they are being called. Okay, so when they're being called. When you trigger an event dispatcher, the engine iterates through all the bound events and executes them. The process involves small amount of CPU time proportional to the number of bindings. Each bound event is invoked. CPU cost depends on the complexity of the functions or logic tied to it. So, like, try to keep number of bindings small and number of things bound small. It's most noticeable when calling a dispatcher with many bound events or when the bound functions are computationally expensive. I mean, that's also going to happen when you're just calling a bunch of functions anyway, right? Hey Kent, how you doing, dude? But yeah, you can do profiling. As with anything, like I think the most important thing is just that there is a memory overhead. This is My Quiet Forest Home from Octopath Traveler 1, if you're wondering. If you would like this plate, can I actually send this plate? If you want this playlist, I can get you a list of the songs. Yeah, you can do profiling. Clipped and canceled. It's pretty good to know. Overhead is slightly higher than direct function call. Oh, really? So the overhead is slightly higher than direct function calls or interfaces because of the indirection involved. But it's typically insignificant in the grand scheme of a game's performance. It's good to know. I'm somebody who tends to use interfaces and direct function calls personally. But that's just me. Nice, so it's not turning off, but it should turn off if we can trigger a big coin. There we go. Okay, so it's working. Wouldn't be surprised if they just start fresh and wait before they bring out the online version. That would be crazy though. Don't you feel like people would riot if they didn't bring out GTA Online day one? I mean, I think that more people will skip playing the story, the campaign of GTA 6 just to play online. And I think that it won't even be a close margin. It's like COD started a story game, but then became about the multiplayer. Yeah, I don't feel like most people who play... I mean, when I play GTA 6, the first thing I'm doing is I'm loading up the campaign, and I'm playing through that, because that shit is going to be fire. GTA 5 had a great story, GTA 4 was great, Vice City, awesome, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, amazing. Nice, okay, this upgrade works. Last one we need to do is double the poker chip chance. I might need to switch our poker chips over to a weight system then. Or we could add up all the chances initially. It's running every time you spawn a coin though, so I don't want it to be too crazy. Only 2 weeks. Plenty of time to rinse and finish. They seriously haven't answered, right? Will GTA 6 launch with the online mode? And will the online mode on day one? Will the online mode carry over anything from GTA Online? I'm gonna do a deep search on that. Maybe I missed it. I'm surprised that they haven't talked about it yet though. That's something that they would have had to figure out in pre-production. But you could be right, they could wait and delay the release of Online. No, it's launched next year. Next year. They had to delay it. I could cheat the chances a bit. Or I could initialize a small array. Major Gov, thanks for the follow, man. Happy Wednesday. Forgot to follow you yesterday. How do you mean? No worries, man. Interesting. Seems likely that GTA 6 will launch with its online mode on, well, it says May 26, 2026, based on leaks. Evidence leans toward GTA 6's online modes not carrying over content from GTA Online, given it's a new game with a new setting. So they haven't talked about it yet, is really what this comes down to. I find that kind of scummy, if true. I don't think it'll be true. I mean, I think the smartest thing to do would be is literally to have both. Like if you own GTA, because they have their own launcher, they can just check if you own GTA on the Rockstar account, 5, and you could just jump between both Los Santos and Vice City. Well, they have accounts. I mean, who needs blockchain when they have accounts? Emilmir, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. I was joking, okay. Kent, you know that's my trigger word. I got sucked into 2D art, it broke me. Dude. Hey. I'm just incredible that you can do 2D art. That's a word now. Yeah, I think rather than jumping through the chances of each coin spawn chances, I'm first gonna loop through. I'm gonna loop through each. We're gonna check if poker chip chances doubled. And we're gonna keep a we're gonna keep an array here of chances. And then we can just grab the associated row that we find. I think that'll be the quickest, simplest way to implement this. Hard is hard, isn't it? How you doing, Rex? Rex, whenever I see you, I think of Rex Kwon Do from Napoleon Dynamite. You've never seen Napoleon Dynamite? Vote for Pedro. Do you like dumb comedy movies? If you do, I promise Napoleon Dynamite, you're not gonna be disappointed. You only watch sci-fi. That's wild. If index is equal to 0. If I try to do this, it's gonna spit out a warning. Do I care about the warning? No. Yes. Okay, hold the fucking phone. I'll do it the annoying way. Yeah, it's like, it's not gonna cause any problem, but I don't want to see it. So we've been talking about the GTA 6 trailer, which I conquer. And the chat consensus currently seems to be that it wasn't impressive. I disagree with it, but I guess I'm in the minority. You and me, Lieutenant Conker, we're in the minority. My wife watched it. She said nothing right up until the end, until she said this is very American. Don't like the protagonist's voice acting. Sounds too fake. I'd have to listen to it. I didn't have any problem with it, but maybe I gotta listen to it more closely. You mean like both? The man and the woman, or or just the dude? The graphics good? The graphics do look good. It sounds like it's a scrawny guy trying too hard. Seeing the trailer though, I think it's gonna be good. You play GTA 5? Yes, I played GTA 5. We can watch it again if you guys want at some point. We'll, like, in between working on a system, we can watch it. We can pick it apart. And then I'll edit out the reaction and post it on YouTube or something. Have they confirmed yet if you'll be able to switch between the two protagonists like you could between the 3 and GTA 5? That was a cool feature. Very cool feature. Yeah, but it's only if if this is a poker chip. I'll just do the easy thing and convert it to a string. Contains poker. Not the most elegant. Ugh, fucking spaghetti. Why do people like GTA this much? Never understood it. I'm sure it's decent game, played it for like a month, then it got repetitive. Perhaps the roleplay. There is a lot of roleplay. Did you play the campaign of GTA? Because like I played a bit of online, but it was like early online, back when you could actually make money reasonably. But the campaigns are great. I think it's also just like doing crazy things with like friends. Because if you play with randoms, you're probably just gonna get shot a whole bunch of times. But I agree with you. I'm not big into like RP stuff, so never really interested me. Interested me. Jesus Christ. Can't talk on stream and I'm supposed to go pitch my game to investors. Fucking cook, bro. Did play with friends, that's why I played it for a month. Fair enough. A lot of the RP servers are kind of serious though. I think I prefer just to play with friends and just do whatever. I don't know, I like to pimping out my cars. You know, I'm a big Need for Speed fan. Good old Underground and Most Wanted days. So pimping out cars was always pretty cool to me. Alright, that should set up the chances. The only problem is... there isn't a problem. At this point, we've kind of just made a weight system, so... that's fine. Get the chance array, we're gonna get the last index. That'll be the new max. Give us a random number for it. We don't really need to do it in the same way as this anymore. We just need to check if the array element is greater than or equal, or I'm sorry, if the random float number is greater than or equal to the array element. And if false, grab the coin spawn row at that index. Know that on NoPixel RP server you have to send like a resume for the character you're gonna create and then you need to approve before you can. What the fuck? That's pretty wild. Yeah, and backup we'll send the coin. I think that'll work. I don't know, I ain't seen any. Oh, there's one chip, there's 2 chips. Okay. Right now it should work pretty much exactly as it did before. And we can quickly do a double check on that. Jumping down here, we should have an array that says 0.96, 0.97, 0.98, 0.99, 1. Yes. That's perfect. And then the random float number is determined here. 0.39. And we should false out immediately because this is not greater than or equal to that first element of 0.96, meaning that we have spawned a regular coin. Now we can double it. And for the sake of testing it quickly, just set it to true. So now it should be 0.96, 0.98, 1, 1.02, 1.04. Yes. Our random float, we're still going to just be spawning a regular one at this point, but because the max is now increased, we've effectively doubled the spawn chances for all the chips. Okay. That was quick. And surprisingly not broken. It's gonna be hard to feel, I think. We'll just see if it feels like there are more chips spawning than usual. Yo, Bitcoin. I mean, there's certainly a lot of them spawning. That is a lot. Do you guys, is it just me or does it feel like we should spawn some poker chips on the table at the start so it's not so boring? You know, because it's like we've moved, what, the poker chips halfway down the table at this point? I feel like we could randomly spawn some. Kind of addicted to play. It's kind of addictive. Oh, never let me design a casino game. Like, for real, one that actually wastes your money. Play my game instead. Never lose. Always win. Get waifu. We just like black microtransactions. Technically, there is an in-game premium currency. Technically. You just can't get it outside of the game. I think some nice feedback for when you get coins could be really nice. That someone would end up addicted to this and spend their money on microtransactions. Look, I don't disagree with you. If I added a way to buy coins with real money, or for them to generate super, super, super slowly over time, people would spend money on it. I don't want to do that, because that would go very much against our values and ethics. But yes, sadly people would. Or ways to buy gold for power-ups. I guess if you don't mind taking advantage of people and ruining their lives, you can pretty quickly. I mean, this has been what, 2 days. 2 days I have this. That's scary. People thought that we should abandon all ethics if it ain't illegal to do it. What school is that? Retard school? Actually, that's where I went, so. That's my alma mater. Alright, we need to put a timer up somewhere too for this. Probably should just have done timer by functions, but Jebacto, which is Polish for bucket. Okay, we'll do that and that. And then finally, let's bind the button to it. And get game instance. Poker chip chance doubled, not. I subscribe to the school of thought that you shouldn't use your one and only life as a human to make the human race worse off. Like, you can't, nobody's gonna be perfect, and I don't think there should ever be an expectation for people to be perfect, since we will never be, but that you should have a net positive impact on the world. And the coins really like bunching up.
Shiitake?
True. Is that a feature where you have to connect your real bank account to play? Actually, speaking of bank accounts, we can now start to work on the credit card minigame, where if you get a credit card, you can steal a random NPC's money. This is a good thing. Let's work on that. We also need the gem menu, too. Isn't that called buying a game? The coin count going down because if you reach 0, you die? Yes. Yes, in real life, actually. Do you know what big is backwards? Gib. That's what will happen to you if you die. Have to connect your real life to the game? Isn't that every game? Actually, that's like MMOs. And then you look at your played time for the game and you're like, oh shit, I could have spent the last 6 hours or 6 months never sleeping to do something better than number go up. Requires nerve link. Oh, like Sword Art Online Connect? Oh. I see. Could I make the ATM game minigame an in-world widget? I have 3 days. I mean, if I make the widget, it can be put in world anyway. And I want this to play like Mastermind. Where you're trying to figure out the bank account PIN number, right? If you guys have ever played this game, fun game. Good for people with brains, so not newer generations of kids. And I think we'll make it really easy and just not, we won't do duplicate numbers. Or at least we can try it first without doing duplicate number, because it's a casual game, right? Doing the duplicates can make it way, way harder. It is very similar to Wordle, yes. It is very similar to Wordle. I'm gonna make a quick structure. DT first names. DT last names. I'm gonna see if I can get a CSV for names. I don't really need years, I just need like the first names and last names. I guess I could just delete them, couldn't I? These are only first names though. Hold on, we can do it raw. What if I can pull it from the web? Hold on, let me try it. Can I tell it to delete? This is really, really overboard. I don't need a preview, just do it. Just do the thing. Oh, never mind. It will do the whole thing. Hold on. I did a dumb. Technically, we would need the first row. Let me just do. Name. Stop it, stop it, stop it. We can push that to lowercase, can we? Yeah. There will probably be some... Jesus Christ, I don't need 258,000. Where do the females begin? Oh, they're kind of like all... There's just a 258,000 line database in my game. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's break. Let's just break Unreal. We'll get like 10. We'll just do the first 10,000. How about that? It's so dumb. Can I delete? Can I delete rows after a certain point? The last time I actually manually exported a CSV from Excel without using a script was so long ago, I don't remember how to do it. I can just export from here. I don't need multiple shit. What the fuck? Horrible. Hey, Gladiator. How you doing? It has been a while. You know, it might tell me that they don't have row names, and it might fail to upload those. So maybe it'll just work. Yes, indeed. Okay, we now have 10,000 first names working. How's our game progressed? It's really good. Yeah, if you haven't seen the latest trailer we put out, we're working on like a small little micro game over the course of a few days, so nothing too crazy. But we put out a new trailer a couple weeks ago to show off how the gameplay's looking. Like the graphics, I appreciate that. We are still, we're not in production yet, so this is still pre-production. So there's a lot of like placeholder stuff. Shitty looking UI, of course. All the usual pre-production stuff. But I tried to put art into, you know, as many things as we reasonably could. Especially stuff that fit the style. YouTube bitrate hates this section. Even though I recorded at 50,000. We have 3 NPCs with stories. Not as many as I would have liked, but they take a long time to write. We do have more we actually have 2 more models in the game that I don't have used right now, so if we do get some time, we could write more NPCs. I don't know when was the last time you checked up on us, but we also added discovery to the game, so you have to manually discover effects and flavor. Yeah, inspiration for writing this is true. I'm also just very slow at it. Very, very slow. Random tasks you can take. Get a reputation for factions. Remove those ugly cloud cards. Lots of loot. Got our potion throwing. We still have the beach ball that you can play with the animals. Got some puzzles. It is one world, there's no loading screens. It's not made properly, but it is one world. Very small level, just a prototype level. Yeah, it's not that big. It's not meant to be. It also is not representative of the final game at all. It's mostly just meant to be like a little sandbox where we can test out our ideas. It does seem a lot bigger, yeah. You can, there are cheats in the game, so you can toggle the level barriers and see where the invisible walls are. But there should be, I think there's enough content for about 2 hours of playtime if you want to experience everything that we have. Which, to be fair, is pretty damn good for a prototype. Yeah, exactly, the mountains are fire meshes. I think our level design is actually one of the worst parts of our prototype. Oh, you weren't able to figure that out from just looking? The barriers are definitely, you'll feel them when you're in game. You'll kind of get a sense of what where the edges are. Oh, here's the Kek altar. Praise Kek. Praise Kek. It is on Steam, but it's private, so we don't have a public page yet. But if you want a key to play the prototype that we have here, you can get one. I have over 400 keys to give out. And everything, literally everything you're seeing here is gameplay. I don't like to record trailers that have no gameplay in them. Like when tomorrow, if that's alright, we start your work in 50 minutes. Sure. Yeah, pop on stream, ask for one, and I can Send you a key. And if anybody else wants a key too, I don't know if there's any lurkers or anything that want a key. You can hit me up in Discord, DM, or just type, give me key, and I'll send you one. We have some other cool ideas too that we prototyped here in this map. Different ways you can interact with the world, some puzzle ideas. We also have our seasons and corruption prototyped from a technical perspective. We do have hit effects. The one that you were seeing a lot was like concussive blast was bugged and wasn't showing, and that is fixed now in the build. Just didn't have that for the prototype trailer here. Oh, subscribe. Wait, I can subscribe to myself? There's no way that works. Yeah, really? I can subscribe to myself? Okay. Yes, so. Oh, I do have one. I have a last names CSV. Cauldron Chronicles, RPG. We have our pitch deck too, somewhere. Not there. Fantasy open world RPG game where the potions you make can lead to the success or demise of your customers. At least a small indie horror. I do vaguely remember that. Oh, you got a publisher. Very nice. How much funding did you get? We're looking for about 4 million euros in funding for Cauldron Chronicles. Big team. 30 people. No, you probably don't need as much as that. You have a much easier chance too getting less money than 4 million. 6 people working full time. Fuck yeah. I love to hear that. What publisher are you working with? New publisher hasn't made a game before and they're investing in games as of this year. What's their usual budget range? Should I reach out to them or do they usually invest in like smaller stuff? And B2. Also do lower. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna pull this down to row 10,000 again. Fuck it. I wanted you on board mostly because you're Romanian and the boss there is from the same city. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I'm really happy for that. What phase of production are you guys in? Did you get your vertical slice done yet, or are you still in pre-production? Making a cinematic teaser. Just make sure to tell people that it's cinematic and not gameplay. Combat's 80% done. Very nice. And gameplay trailer in September as well. Very cool. Well, it sounds like the world is your oyster at the moment. And that's really cool to hear. I do kind of wish those weren't all capitals, but we can fix that in the script. Alright, let's see. Let's make generate random name. Get data table row names for first. Let's get last names too. Last index. Random integer. Oh nice, it will be between 0 and max minus 1. We don't need max minus 1. We'll do random integer and range. Well, we could use this if we do length instead of last index. Why did I store that as text and not string? Off to work. Hey, good luck, and seriously, really happy for you. Give me like 1% of your luck, please, since we're gonna be pitching our game very soon here, and then we can do a collab. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can give you a key. Awesome. Yeah, take care. See you, dude. What? I don't know why I stored that as f text. Will it get mad at me if I change it to string? Okay, no, we're cool. Didn't wipe it or anything. Can I just clear white space? Make trim white space? What the fuck? I thought there's a function specifically to remove white space from the front and the back. Unless I'm crazy. Not really. Not really. Or I guess I could have just done that. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, then get a last name. This we need to take to lower. We need to split. Well, I need the first character. It's not left. Just left. Returns the leftmost given number of characters. 1. Because then I want to upper the left and then append the right. Generate random name dot name is not blueprint writable. You have to be really careful about what you name local variables. If there's any like overlap between some internal variables that might be set, or even some of these, it can cause a problem. I've learned that the hard way. Okay, that should work. Let's try going into the pawn real quick and on. I'm just gonna untick print just to see how it's doing, how it's looking. Oh, I forgot to append the original name too. Get NPC name, space. chopping off the... No, wait, hold on. Why is it not appending that? Why is it not uppercasing that? I don't understand. Oh, I forgot to put that back to 1. Yeah, okay, we're good now. Yep, looks good. Harold Disney. Benton Rembert. Wow, what a name. Alvin Clayton. Erwin Kunkel. Sounds a bit off. Looks good though. Alright, we got random names. We also need random credit card numbers. And if you see your credit card number pop up, remember to type one in the chat. I think what I'll just do to keep it easy. Not the most not the most incredible. I do need it outputted as a string. So we're just going to do a random integer in range between 0 and 9. And for each, get credit card number, append, set, and then return the card number. That's about it. We could put spaces between each 4 numbers too if we want. Can we do a modulo? Modulo returns the remainder, right? I think it does. This is such a good soundtrack. It really grew on me over time. I was like, okay, music I guess kind of fits. It's so good. Cheji? I've heard the word before. I don't really know what it means though. Generate random credit card number. It's it. Is that kind of like the Polish way of saying like it's dope, it's fire? It sits in my head. Oh, okay, so it's like it's memorable. Like you can't get it out. I guess the saying would be like in English saying I can't get it out of my head. It's been stuck in my head. Hey, it works. Okay, who sees their credit card number up here? Raise your hand if your credit card number is on the screen right now. Quite a new saying though. People at your age might not know it at all. People, the fuck? How old do you think I am? How old do I look, sir? Okay, I know that I'm a little bit overtired and overworked. But come on, it's not like I'm, you know, the Witcher 3 director. Yeah, Marcinivinsky. This is the... I'm not that bad. You know my age? Oh shit. Oh kurwa. Poor Marcin. I mean, I did hear that the game went through some pretty bad production stuff. Took all the drugs in the world are ready to keep on. Game dev. Game dev in a nutshell. Alright, we got names, we have numbers. I'm gonna make the security pin a 4-digit code instead of 3 because I think it'll be more. Or do we want to do 3, but then we can allow for repeated numbers? Well, no, it's pin. It's not security code, but we do need a security code. You sure my friend does massages for him? Or his brother? I don't remember. Oh. Like, happy ending massages, or... Generate random CVC code. I'm just gonna copy the same thing. CVC, and run this 3 times. I hope so. Yeah, we gotta get him to not look like that anymore. When will Fishy me back? I do not know. I can double check. Hold on. Let me load up Steam. I'll see if he's fixed yet or not. He hasn't really fixed the API problem. Yeah, I don't think he's fixed the API problem yet. If there weren't updates, there wouldn't be any problems in this world, for real. You're not wrong. Like, how big are these databases? Oh, they're pretty small. I mean, they're not terrible databases, to be honest, for some random first and last names. Pretty nice. Did I just see Zions? I think I just saw Zions in there. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Do I want to make an ATM? I guess I could. They have those like really bright blue backgrounds, don't they? Obnoxious blue ATM background. ATM. How deep do I want to go with this? Because I could make the player have to type in all of the credit card details. Or I could just make it do it automatically. I guess we'll see. Let's see here. ATM. You know, do I have like an ATM model? I don't want to buy anything, but if there's something that I could just pull in super... Oh! Hold on. New free content? Bank building interior. ATM machine. Bitcoin ATM. Hold on. Wouldn't really be good to put a widget on though. New free content. We have a military training facility. Good for like a shooting range if you're making a shooting game. We have a wood monster. Honestly, would be pretty fire in Golden Chronicles. And a modular dungeon collection. Hey, never hurts to have modular dungeons. Though I will end up seeing this in Kickstarter games. Oh, and they do flat planes for... See, shit like this is actually not good for nanite. Or lumen. When you use the wood monster in a game, would make a good swamp monster. That's true. That is true. Jesus Christ, the default for the wood monster was $200? What the fuck? And it doesn't even have animations? Dude, $200? For a mannequin rigged wood monster with no animations. What the fuck is this person smoking? So high just to make sure people see that big discount on free for a month. $500 to rig. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. You can go, by the way, I'm gonna shout this person out because they really need to be shouted out more. This individual has created all these for like $7. You can get a custom made mimic or any of these other things with its own animations, with custom animations for $7. You get this. Versus $200 for the fucking wood guy with no animations. And that's not the only one. Look at this. There's also like this griffin. 17 animations on this. Again, $10 for this. $7. $10. Sorry. Sorry. So sorry. $10. God forbid. Insane. Absolutely insane. Also dies of cringe at the end there. But look up Lil Pup Indui. Or just type in like mimic and you'll see which one pops up. This guy's got a whole bunch of stuff. Or get girl, I don't really know. Look, what would you rather have? I'll just ask you this. What would you rather have? This for $200 with no custom animations. Or this with 19 custom animations for $10. Choose your fighter. The one for $200, obviously. Yeah, right. Even if they're the same price, I'd pick him. These are nice animations. 19 custom animations is also just a crazy amount to have. And with 2 different models. He's a slow boy. You can always speed those up though if you want. He'd make a cool enemy in Golden Chronicles too. I should reach out to this person and see if they're willing to be hired. Alright, does this have an ATM that I can use? Please don't use depth of field when you're taking asset pack shots. I don't really see an ATM here. Although it is tagged with ATM 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Oh, I'm sorry, 11 times. Too much work, I'm just gonna make my own. Cash, 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 money, money, money sounds like a rap. I actually, okay, here in Poland, I had, I was in Kraków. And there was a bum, you know, surprise, surprise. This man walked up to me and asked for money. And, you know, it was in Polish. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't speak Polish. And then he said, cash, money, money, cash, give me. I almost died laughing right there. I mean, fair enough, right? Like, at least he was honest. Cash, money, money, cash, give me. English B communicative level for sure. It was pretty funny. I liked it. This is the worst looking ATM in history. I'm so proud of it. This is how like 3D artists model, right? Same methodology. That's how peak modeling looks like. Yeah, I assume that this is exactly what professionals do. Why don't I use the modeling tool? Because that is way harder than just adding some cubes to a blueprint. And also, shut the fuck up. Get out of here with your rightness. Proper methodology. This is a game jam, sir. So dumb. Yeah, roughly centered. Good enough. There's our ATM. There it is. Bask in its glory. It's beautiful. The player's only gonna be seeing like this, by the way. It's gonna like zoom into here or something. So if there's any like weird edges or something, we don't really have to worry about that. All right, let's see. I have no idea how I want this UI to look yet. The aspect ratio is a little bit different, so we'll make sure to design it in a way that fits that. But I am just going to do a world space widget for this. And we're just going to switch the camera. Sorry, I'm dying. I've got ligma. What's ligma? Ligma balls. Got him. Got how foolish of me. Maybe just the lighting. Ooh, spooky. It'd be nice to have some emissive stuff here too. It's a little bit silly. We can make the letters too emiss. Yeah, we'll use like a different color, I think, for those. Be kind of cool too if the pegs lit up when they got hit. Coin machine horror. There actually is something like that already. There is. I don't remember the name of it. Unfortunately. I bet if you looked up coin game, because I'm pretty sure it's on Steam. Arcade. Yeah, but it's like an arcade, like a literal arcade game. I think there also was just some porn there. Not looking at that. Careful. Gambling. Gotta be really careful because I am on my main account. Oh, I do not remember the name of it. Gamba Simulator? Jesus Christ. Sexorcism. Sexorcism. Ooh. I cannot find it. If I see it again, I'll try to like write it down or save it. Type of corn have you been watching on Steam or playing? Well, you know, I did get Honey Pop for free, so. You know, joke's on them though. I had actually played the game before I got it for free on Steam, so. I mean, because who hasn't played Honey Pop, right? What is that? Yeah, right. Liar. Stuck as you guys are such liars. You have no idea? Imagine match 3 But as you win, you get to take off girls' clothes. And that's Honey Pop. Yeah, it's like Candy Crush, but this is more like Pussy Crush. It's actually not unfun either. It's just kind of like if you have nothing else to play and you want to see naked girls while you're playing a match 3 game. Yeah, that's the perfect game. I'm gonna worry more about the lighting of all this stuff once we have like the core mechanics in place. Wait, you said girls. I don't know if there's a guy version. The Nekopara developers did make a boys version of their game, but it wasn't like there was no nudity, unfortunately, so. Used to play strip poker all the time, but with like uncle and dad and uncle. Too high. Honey Pop takes me back. There's a weird part of me that actually kind of wants to play it again. Why does that not look like it's getting any closer? Look. Kind of weird. Good room, Tice. Are you preparing for DD? I am indeed. Like, seriously, why does it not look like it's getting any... Like, it should be spawning here. The fuck? Like, it's getting the world transform. Oh, because I had moved... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I know the issue. That'll work. Looking forward to you doing the same mini jam again in 5 years. You know what'd be really funny is if we get funded, I would like to do like game jams every year in the company. And I could try to recruit some people to remake this game, but like as a team in 5 days. We'll get some cool art going, visual effects. We're making pretty good progress though for only being like 2.5 days in. And horror. So true. WBP ATM. Canvas panel. My favorite. I can't really give it a 4:3 ratio. I don't think very easily. I can set specific sizes, but I can't change the... We're gonna eyeball it a bit. I can always make the cube inside there wider, by the way, if we need to, so... I'm gonna set it to this for right now. And try to anchor things well enough that if I need to squeeze it in a bit, it should be fine. It'll take longer than 5 minutes to get started. So we need to have reached a design consensus. Oh, that's if we like made it a real product though. We did have an intention to remake Dozer as a roguelike game. I even made some notes somewhere, but I don't think I have my... I don't think I have it here. I think all my notes are at home. But that would be like an actual game. Which we can still do. Just not right now. I am not at home. I stream from my office. I even have a green screen. You want to see it? Watch this. Oh. Pretty fancy pants, right? How much does the office cost? The office costs about $300 US a month. Not including... Well, I guess it does factor in electricity costs, and it is expensive. I'm running two PCs. Yeah, it's not bad. Well, it's pretty expensive for Poland. It's not bad, actually, but it's, you know... When our household income is about double that. Currently. Yeah, so... It is what it is. It is what it is. If we get funded, I promise you, we will not have any problem paying for this office anymore. Partly because it becomes a work expense. Well, it is a work expense, but I don't have any income, so... Yeah, spend money to make money, I agree. Invest in your career, and your career will invest in you. Let's pretend that made sense. Like, oh, so deep. Beautiful LinkedIn language. So deep. Don't patronize me. I know I asked you to, but don't do it. ATM. Hey, Owen. Invest in yourself and your investments will invest in you. Put that up on like a wait, it's perfect. Invest in yourself, and yourself will invest in you. There it is, guys. Clip it and ship it. Somehow that was worse / better. It's so retarded. Made a Splinter Cell Chaos Theory Light and Dark meter. Oh, that's pretty cool. Want to become a therapist for rich people that need help with what, money addiction? Can you be addicted to money? Thyself will be more epic. Alright, let's take a little vertical box. Oops, not here. Yeah, anchor it up there, that's fine. Do 3 text boxes. Name. Credit card number. I don't like that that's so close. The new idea you came up with today. I mean, maybe they are addicted to money. I'm dying. Just have to let it go, give it to me. Let me take it for you. Pretty good. Made it act just like that. That's pretty cool. Features are fun to work on, aren't they? I don't want this to look too involved. It's literally just kind of a fun... We need to make the actual minigame part where you guess the number. Then we can put that in the middle. This is just flavor text, so we can just put this kind of anywhere. Yeah, we need like a... We need a vertical box here where the player inputs and then guesses. How many people still use password as a password? There is a way to see it. Kind of. If you check have I been pwned, you can do a password check. And you can see how many times that password appears in all the breach databases. $21 million times. We can also do I killed a man. This password has been seen 14 times. I killed a man as a password has been seen 14 times. I murdered someone. Good news, no pwnage found. People in chat. I love Trump. $95 times. Okay, let's see. I love Biden. Good news. Hunter 2. 26,905 times. This is so dumb. 95 times somebody out there with the password of I love Trump. It's not even one person. It's got to be at least like a dozen people. Thanks, Obama. Oops, I'm not typing there. Thanks, Obama. 13 times. There's probably like 2 people with that. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Setup widget. Let's make sure we put other text here. Oops. Ooga booga 1 2 3. Okay. It has now been pwned. I am a virgin. I had sex with my dad. Good news. If you're using I had sex with my dad as your password has not been breached. Continue on. Ladies of the night. Be safe. I mean, I could try. Mom. No pwnage found. My mom is hot. Ooh, 158 times? My dad is hot. 5 times, okay. We got some MILFs out here. T name. Duplicate. T number. CVC. Set text. Would you guys like a little widget on screen that shows the song I'm currently listening to? Out of curiosity? I could probably do it. It's a little annoying because I have to... might be a little bit annoying. Could be nice. The what? The current song that I'm listening to. What about to the? It would be so easy if I was just streaming from the same computer. But with the two computers set up, I'm technically playing playlist on my current computer here. I could play it on the streaming computer though. That'd be easier. Yeah, I'm playing it through Spotify. Do you push the output to a to like a text document, a text file? Because that would be the easiest. API directly? Oh. Credit card number. Name. CVC code. Yeah, I could not do use for music. But if I can output to a text file, then I can just read from the text file. That'll be really easy to do. Oh, you're doing separate tracks? I'll take a look into it maybe next week when I have some free time off. Maybe Mix It Up has something too. All right. Let me just quickly run this on Construct. Oh, I need the widget in the game, actually. That'd be nice. Vidget. Hey, Lepus. Gonna go to sleep now? Yeah, take care, Odin. Nice work on the feature. Not the right direction. How can I move it? Fuck. I can't move it. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, we're gonna draw that on... I think we'll draw that at our own size. It's too wide though. This is still a little bit too large though. Especially if we need to put like the mini game here in the center. But I could move this up to the corner too if we want. Like anchor this in the upper left. And do 50-50. Upper right this one. I feel like I'm playing Schedule 1 right now though. Who's Eddie Melanson, huh? Is he in chat? Got your number, bro. You're fucked. Or Emery Parr. Rip Bozo. Bank account drained. I think it's more fun if you don't see how much is on the account yet you have to play the minigame. I think we'll give the player 8 guesses. That's what I'm thinking at least. I'm gonna keep it super simple, super fast. WPP, ATM, let's see here. Let's make a... Let me just throw a canvas panel. Horizontal box. Vertical box. Text. And we'll do 2 buttons. Be up. Text inside. Make it black. Mm, 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 mm. Can I make this bigger? Pretty big. Make it smaller. Let's go with 40. 40, do -5 on the top. Okay, make this not focusable, please. Is a variable. Duplicate. B down. Actually, we should call these B up 1. It's different sizes. You know what I could do is I actually could do the lowercase v up here and then just rotate it. I think I can do that. The transform. Yeah, that's a lot better. So it's a little bit awkward, but I think it's okay. Padding, do 5 on the top, 5 on the bottom, please. Text T number 1 is variable. And then please give me padding of I think if I put padding here though it's gonna push. No, it's fine. Yeah, we'll try 25 padding. Oh, and make sure that this is also set to... Okay, that's perfect. We don't want any of these to be focusable. Duplicate. Okay. Good work. Let's make a quick function for update number. Whole number. Or we can just set that to... Let's think here. Oh, well, you know what we'll also need is... We'll need the little showcase here of circles. default, this will be collapsed. Or just, maybe we can hide it. Now, is there like a circle image that I can use and just put like a tint on it? I can make one. What was the wrong dimensions? Where are my shapes? Here we go. I'm just throwing it in here, fuck it. Here we go. Okay, let's set this down to 32 by 32. Doesn't need to be big, just needs to light up. And I think if we do tints on that, it'll, that's all we need. Looks good. Ab. What a name. Oh, that's my credit card number. I do have a feeling this will be a little bit big, but we could throw them in scale boxes. Worst case scenario. Cheap solution to fix any problems. Clip it. No, don't clip it. No, you can steal my credit card. I don't have any money anyway, so... Have fun. It's actually not that big. I wonder if that's actually hitting though. It's not. Why would that not be hitting? This was the same problem we had with the task board, but that was because of a collision box in the way. There shouldn't be any collision box in the way here. Hardware, hold on. Not on this, not on this. It's on the widget here. Receive hardware input. There we go. Now it's working. That's all little things to remember with in-world widgets. You can buy me gifted subs with it. Oh, thanks. Buy people $5 subs so that I get $2.50 of it. You know, I do like if you want to monetarily support the channel, subs are the best way for you guys. But I wish there was a way to give you guys all the benefits of being a sub without me only taking half of it. That's Twitch's fault. I try to balance that by never running any ads on the channel or on our YouTube or anything. Easiest way to destroy the viewing experience. Stupid fucking ad. That's my hot take. Those are still pretty big though. You know what I could do is instead of doing multiple guesses like you would do with Mastermind, we could just do one guess widget and just update that every time. I think that's a much better way to do it, and we would have more screen space to utilize then. Why's it being a bitch? Oh, is the child being weird? I bet that's what it is. Classic. Did I just crash the engine? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, it is what we're doing, okay. This just in, child actors still cause problems and crash the engine. Shocker that that hasn't been fixed in over a year. It's not a shocker. Let me double check something that I think might be a cause. Not missing engine content, which is still kind of weird. Oh, never mind. Just something weird going on. We don't need that open anymore. Or that. Yeah, we can put like a guess button over here. Let's get the numbers working though. I think while it's visible, I'll just bind these. Let me make my life a little bit easier. Rename this to slot number. B is up. Okay, we'll do a switch. No, we can do a select an integer. And I guess we will fill 0. We'll just do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab the number. We'll try to handle this just with select nodes. Is up. Check that. If this is... Let's just do a greater than. it's still passing a reference, so I think that I could just set by reference or increment decrement. No, I'd have to set by reference. That's fine though. Yeah, we'll see if that works. Okay, let's hook up all of these then. Two, three, 0, 1, 2, 3. It is not setting those by reference. That's fine. Let's grab them again. TSR is absolutely loving this. But it is working. Kind of annoying, but it would need to be rendered after post-processing. I'm not very good at figuring out how to do that though. But the number switcher is functioning with only select nodes. Looks a bit messy, but it works. Is anyone else sad that Jeremy Sewell won't be making Elder Scrolls 6 soundtrack? Why is that not pushing it? always forget how to fix this. Oh, there we go. I've never made a mastermind kind of game before. This should be pretty fun. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Remaining. T remaining yeses. You'll guess there. You know, we'll put the. I will make these visible right off the bat. And then you'll guess, it'll tell you. We want it to be a small little mini game challenge, but for it not to be so difficult that you can't figure it out. That's my hope anyway. We shall see. We shall see. We could, when generating the number, also make sure that there aren't any duplicates. But we'll try it with duplicates for the. No, we'll generate without duplicates. I think that's just the smarter move, and then we can adjust the guesses to make sure that it's kind of difficult. Generate random pin. Generate 4 numbers. We don't care about this. And what I'm going to do is viable numbers. Get a random array item. Chosen index. This will actually be returned as a integer. But I'm gonna save it as it'll just be easier to append. It's kind of weird, but I don't think that I can add numbers. I don't think there's any way to do it in this way. It'll just be easier to convert the string to an integer. It's kind of weird, but it'll work. And then we remove that index. Weird, but works. And we can test it out too. Why are there only some wait, what? Are we sometimes not getting 4 numbers? Zero. I don't think so. It's saying the length is 4. I mean, I guess if it's converting it to a number, then yes, it could be a leading 0, but how would there be... How would that lead to there being outputs of 2 in length? I could see it being with 3, right? Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 would end up just probably being 1, 2, 3. But it's not supposed to create duplicates. I could return an array, honestly, of the numbers we've chosen, which I probably will do. I don't see 2s happening anymore, so it must have accidentally been creating duplicates, but it is still creating 3s. Those must be the 0s. So instead, we're gonna do this. This is for testing, for debugging. I only saw the 2s with the initial setup, but I might have been grabbing 2 randoms at a time. This should be safer. Oh. Yeah, ignore that. Okay, now we're only getting... It's kind of weird though, it's like only putting 0s and 1s at the start. How? What the fuck? How? It's so weird. It's like there's no 8s or 9s? I mean, I know it's not true random, but you'd think that... Take viable numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get a random item. Grab its index. Get the viable number at that index. Add it to a unique array. And then remove that index from viable numbers. And then do it again so that it doesn't repeat. And then print out index 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, of viable numbers. It should be the pin. It was doing it right. I was just testing the wrong thing. Okay. Now it should look a hell of a lot better. That looks proper. That was weird. Don't you love that when the bug actually comes from your debugging and not from the function? Classic. Okay, that looks good. We can delete this. Like, there's no problems with my code. There was. Just with the debugging code. No, I'll store it here. current pin. Fuck it. Or we could send it to the guesser. I might do that so it's all in one. Generate random pin. Set current pin. I can make like a function here to reset minigame. Get the slots. Tint. Set all our numbers back. Okay, return node that. Go back here, do a quick reset minigame. Then we can update the pin again. We should be ready to go. Bootyful. Give me this button real quick. Let's make sure that it is not focusable. It was. On guess. Which is not a variable. It seems like they made child widgets and buttons not automatically variables when you put them into the scene. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, there were definitely ones that I didn't want that happening to, like images was another one where that happened. But I mean, buttons made sense. For now, just decrement. And then bind enabled. Less than or equal to 0, or I'm sorry, greater than 0. Good. Those are still modifiable too, but we can always run some like custom code when the when that hits 0. Okay, give me 1 sec. Bathroom time. BRB. Enjoy the music. Twitch chat. You have 100k channel points? Jesus. That is a lot. That is a lot. $160,000, Cusper? Jesus. Oh, Cusper, your shirt came in today. It's in post. I'm gonna. We could meet this weekend if you want. I don't know. Like, not. We don't have to like talk. There's no business to do. We can just, I don't know, hang out. So today, actually, what does the weather look like this weekend? Saturday, Sunday, both rainy. Ugh. I don't imagine you have any other days of the week available until after work, right? Weather says happy ending is coming. Yeah, something will be coming. We could still meet on like, I think Saturday would be better. We can meet on Saturday. I don't care if it's raining. We're gonna be inside anyway. We can chat. Plan out some games maybe. That's what we'll do. We'll come up with some plan Bs if Colton Chronicles doesn't get funding. Cusper and I both really, really desperately want to make an investigation game. We want to make a really immersive simulation for investigation. Plan D's also that, yeah. Actually, we do have some good plans. Yeah, we do have plans for what could happen. There's nothing that will happen that would surprise us. Well, I guess maybe getting funding would be surprising. Here's your check for millions of dollars. Oh, thank you. That's exactly what we needed. No, if anything, it would be somebody paying for the partial vertical pre-production. 100,000, 200,000 maybe. Okay, what was I doing? We need the guess. We need the guess put in. Guess number. We'll just do a for loop. Current index that shit. Investigation game or Nightmare Lake. But Nightmare Lake is a... We already talked about Nightmare Lake. And that's our Majesty-like game. It's not that we couldn't do it, but it's something that Kotspur would pretty much have to do myself unless I wanted to learn a lot, which I'm not against. It's just there's not many. It's like so AI driven, and I mean like behavior tree driven, that's pretty much all it is. Recreating Sims. It is easy to do. I think it just what did we come up with? It required a lot of stuck lack of art. But we do have a lot of like placeholder art that could work. It's not the most visually appealing thing to work on. But it is pretty interesting and I think unique. We can do it, yeah. We can do it. Only combat. Yeah, combat would have to be like simulated, but that's also easy to do. Because probably primarily we would just be tying animations to the simulation. Or that, I guess that's the easiest way to do it. Like we don't care if the enemy animation, okay, yeah. It's doable. Alright. No, it wouldn't be strategic. It would be like, it would be auto combat. So we would just be doing the math for like, is enemy in combat? Yes or no? Yes, did they attack? Yes, did they hit? No, okay, don't do anything then. Tibia? What does Tibia combat look like? Or it's mostly like it's just Majesty combat. Either way, I think that would be a pretty fun game to try, and it would be more like realistic style. From Poland to Visa Blood. Well, I say realistic, but whatever. I think that's a pretty good backup idea, though. And I don't think it would require as much funding. We could do it like Manor Lords, right? Where we get the money and we outsource stuff as needed. It's also a very action-heavy game, so it's very easy to show off in trailers. Unlike Golden Chronicles at the moment. I won't select int. God, I hate the hell that's the one that pops up. Okay, grab the slot. Update its tint. We can do a select here based on is the number that we're testing in the current pin. Or I guess the first check we should do is whether or not it's in the right slot. So we're gonna check if this is equal to this. If not, attempt to find it, and is it greater than or equal to 0? Fuck you. Okay, green. I think that's right. Try to get it organized. Nope. And do a return erroneous. Oh, we should also... do a validation array, get, add. I'll make some space over here too. Pull that out. Get validation array contains item false. If true, just return otherwise. We have won the minigame. Let's decrement guesses remaining. Anyways, give me a little bit more space here. Select nodes take up so much space. Obnoxious. I think that's right. TSR. There it is. There it is, baby. 1208. That's how you steal money from Graham Lean, you bitch. with a CVC of 0.36. Easy game. Oh my god, stealing money is so fucking easy. Alright, we need the second part of this to pop up then, with the amount of money that is on the credit card Aronies, and then the ability to steal it. Which should be pretty easy, I think. We could just switch these. We could do like an overlay here. Although I want this with a size box maybe. Overlay. Size box. Okay, game box. And then we'll do another horizontal box. Hori. Just like your mom. Reward box. No, I mean no, like an upper class whore, right? For like politicians and businessmen. The good whores. Where's the coins? T gold coin. Do 128. Fucking big. T gold amount. Ingot. T ingot amount. Steal money. I fucked up. I fucked up the layout of this. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And we just switch those two out on game win. Otherwise, we can do like a little button below that'll push you back to the game. Which we could do too. We could do that too. Let me do that. First off, do that. Make it not focusable. Okay, hide. Throw some text up here. You lost. You suck. We'll make it a bit more immersive. We'll make it a bit more immersive. Account frozen. Too many pin attempts. You piece of shit. And make it italic. Because that's angry. That's what that means. Be back to game. Do do do. Do 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 do. Shitty song. Horrible song. I'm just kidding, we love it. Hopefully it will become a well-known song at some point when everybody's playing our game. That would be the dream. Okay, reward box is collapsed on default. Lost box, collapsed default. On complete minigame. We need to hide the game box either way, so let's just collapse that. And then we can branch on 1. Technically, we could have done a select node, but look how much I care. I don't think we need anything else there. We just need the... Okay, we do need something. We need to generate how much money the card has. But I need to set up a... We need to set that up. So 1 second there. Steal money. Back to game. Don't have like a switch camera function, so wait, let's do this. Switch camera. Hey, Forest Bug. What's new? We're working on a small little micro game over the course of this week, just as a bit of a distraction. Palette cleanser, you know? And we're remaking an old game that I made 8 years ago. One of my first games ever in Unreal Engine 4. But now we're making it bigger and better as a way to see how far we've come in that time. Traction is good. Me agree. Okay, that should work. Do a select node here on current section. ATM. Dozer. How have you been doing, Forrest? Their character into the multiplayer template. Somebody promised the root motion, I almost gave up. What is root motion? Explain it to me like I'm dumb. You know, we could lerp a timeline. Because camera searching right now will just be instant. Not very smooth. We'll look at smoothing it out. We're gonna look for it. Retarget animation, so Move some. What was it do? Breaker export? And break the AVP? Oh. Yeah, I've done that a lot. I don't do too much with animations. They scare me. Whole bunch of fancy art words. I was thinking it would be nice to add some animations to getting some money up here. Let me do it. I think it'll be pretty quick. Do that. Let's give it an outline. And run that on construct. Let's see here. English is so bad when I type, don't worry about it. I live in a non-native speaking country and no judgment. Just type in British, type in pirate. Oh, let me set that afterwards. Translate this. Up. It's about here. I guess that works. think that works. And then I can do that on... I can shove it into the gain specifically, which is kind of weird, but... I guess it works. Okay, well, we're gonna grab that. Let's see here. We could do 2 separate boxes. One for the coins and one for the gold. Yeah, then we'll do the same thing here. Wrap this with a horizontal. Wrap this with a vertical. And we'll call this ingot box. I'm hoping that works. We'll just spawn them in there. Let's see. Let us see. Amount to add is greater than 0. This could get a bit spammy though. We're gonna see. We're gonna try it first. Coin amount widget. A coin box. Add child. Everything should be handled after that. Or actually, let me build a string for. Let me build a string for this. A little bit awkward. Let's not worry about the spaghetti. I'm thinking it could get spammy when things are pushed off the the edge. I guess it's kind of okay. I mean, it's a lot visually, but that's kind of the point of a game like this, right? Neurons activated. Whatever time we get in the last day anyway, we can work on fixing some stuff up. Oh, it is pushing that down. Yeah, there's a couple issues I see. Couple issues. Just with the widget. Primarily this, so we can fix that pretty easily just by doing that. We'll do the same over here because the same problem could happen. I kind of like for those to be centered. But I'd have to set their alignment. Can't I like slot? I mean, I could adjust their alignment immediately on spawning. Let me try it there. I know that's a lot of spaghetti. I don't know if that'll push it over to the right. That'd have to be done afterwards. Facebook was trolling me with videos about people who really get into it, gambling. Yes, a lot of people do that. Okay, that is fixed. The stuck coins fix themselves. Thankfully, we implemented some safety nets for that. Yeah, I just did lighting just a little bit, just for the fun of it. We'll do more on Friday. Friday's gonna be just like polish and visual day. Polish, bug fix, visual day. Today and tomorrow are the last days for like big features. And if we get done early on Friday, I'll call it early. Because the faster we get it done, Actually, I can brag more. Texture warping, dithering, we got a PS1 style gambling viral game. When a when a big coin spawns, should I have like a voiceover that I add myself?
The Chungus has arrived.
Please don't. A little bit too scary there. Hey, push the coins, you bitch. What are you doing? It's like a billion of them teeter. There we go. There's a few of them. We got them. Okay. Check how good the physics are. Just default physics. I did do some CCD and MACD on the coins though. Which is a little bit of overhead, but I think necessary for such small objects. No worry, we got some more depth that we have, and oh, the Mega Coin did not reward me. Did it actually get smacked by the collector? I think it did. Huh, that was weird. CCD is continuous collision detection, which should help reduce some of the issues that happen with really small objects. That is built in. When you are looking at a static mesh, or anything that you have physics on, where is it? In the collision section, there's the advanced, and that's where you can find CCD, MACD, and I smooth the edge collisions too. I believe both CCD and MACD are rather expensive. So you don't want to have them on like thousands of objects. But it's okay for a smaller game. Whose funeral did I attend? Your careers. Sorry. It's my MicroRaptor. What are you talking about? It's my good shirt. Pretty quick, I say, just have not worked on a project where I need a collision for small objects like that. Most of the projects I've worked on have been pretty light on physics. We only found it out because of bugs, so don't feel bad. In Colden Chronicles, we have like little ingredients and potions, and they were causing a ton of issues with the landscape. They still kind of had some issues with landscape, so I just ended up removing collision with the player entirely. But at least with CCD and MACD, they do not fall underneath the level, which is nice. Why does that show plus 100 at the start of the game 4 times? That's so weird. Where's that running from that 4 times at the start of the game? It's not. Oh, I know why. It's not running. I just was testing it out and I forgot to remove them. It's these. Oops. Okay, at the start of the game, I do want to spawn a credit card and a gold bar. For sure. So we can spawn initial items. Let's also spawn item from ID. Actually, I can make this a little bit easier too. Just by calling all that, because it's all the same thing anyway. But we're gonna guarantee a credit card and a gold bar. That's pretty fair. Okay, let me set up 2 functions here. Add mapping context. Remove mapping context. Get input something something. Get enhanced input local player subsystem. That's what we want. Add mapping context. Is that the right one, or is there a... There was one way you have to plug in the controller, but this might be okay. Remove mapping context. Plug it in. On the Dozer table on switch camera. Let's switch on table sections. That way the player can't spawn coins when they're at the ATM. Speaking of, when the player has earned a credit card, we need to run that. So let's move these over to an input category. Collect item. Get the Dozer table. Switch camera. ATM. There's one issue that can occur. And that's if the player receives multiple credit cards at the same time. But I think I feel like I know a way around that. I know a way around that, but we have to implement it. As for testing out the credit card, let's give it a run. We need to start the mini game. So what we'll have to do, on Switch, get the ATM, get child. I could just grab the widget. What am I doing? I don't know if we shoved... Oh, we did shove reset minigame in there, okay. And that'll generate a new pin. Okay. But we didn't have anything on the minigame, right, that has to just reset. should work. Okay. Marion Doorman. We're gonna steal some money from him. And then here's where we would steal money, but we haven't generated the money yet. And then that should take us back to the Dozer table. I'm going to remove the gold shop here too. Yeah, I think this is the wrong one. I think it's this one that we want to run. Gold shop will be easy though. We're gonna keep it easy. Set visibility. Beautiful. I could fail the guess real quick. Back to game. Puts us back. Okay, and we're good to go. We have our input back. Cool. And input should be taken away. Yep. Can spam space. Nothing. Beautiful. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh. Yeah, we'll just do like a generate credit card reward or something. Super simple function. Output of 2 integers. I'm just gonna hard code it. It's as simple as that. This is literally it. I'll plug it up to a database if we really need to, but for right now. What else do we need? Okay, Roland Caster. Let's steal his... We got a 0. Okay. Zero, 7, the other two must be 8 and 9. Let's try 7, 0, 8, 9. Seven, 9, 8, 0. Oh, I didn't hook it up. Okay, let me do that. Oopsies. Oopsie daisy. Minigame guess. Complete minigame. Did we win? Yes. Gold amount, ingot amount. Hey Bartosz. How you doing, dude? What up? How's QA? What's that alert for 2500? Which one? Oh, yeah, that one calls me a retard.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
That's what it does. $2,500, you can do it for free. What the fuck up? You excited for Digital Dragons? You have any like talks you're going to? You have no talks you're going to? What are you gonna do there? Is there any schedule? Yeah, there is. Oh, thank you for that. Programme. Yeah, it should be this one that shows you the lectures for each section. There's no QA section though, because QA doesn't matter to games, of course. Yes, of course. Being a leader in game development. Set yourself up for failure or success. I only set myself up for failure. The significance of prototyping in small studio. Dude, you should always prototype. There's a VIP party for QA, of course. Try to explain the difference between a prototype and a demo. They're confused. No. Well, I've never seen somebody confuse a prototype and a demo. I have seen some people use those terms interchangeably. But only because you can prototype a feature or you can make a prototype of your game. I guess people do confuse that, don't they? Mobbing, distinguishing between constructive criticism and harmful behaviors. Where is that one? Presentation should be aimed at showing the differences in the perception of mobbing behavior and various forms of criticism or unwilling behavior. Can every reprehensible behavior be considered mobbing? What kind of employees are affected and concerned? How long must certain behaviors last to talk about mobbing in several other situations? What do they mean by mobbing here? Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet it's like everybody do a play test, but then everybody's criticism is negative, or like feedback is negative. And so the person, you know, who set up the play test is like, you guys are mobbing me. I've seen mobbing on the higher end of the hierarchy where like management mobs people below it. I haven't seen much of it from, well, then again, you would know, Bartosz, honest and transparent discussion. I guess that was the opposite form of mobbing, the one that this is kind of describing. Yeah, exactly. Let's make sure on reset minigame that we set these back as well. Set those back, grab the reward box and the lost box. Set visibility of those to hidden. No, we can collapse those. Yeah, we can collapse those. Set the visibility of the game box back to not hit testable. Are there any like crazy weird DEI talks this year? There were like a bunch last year. And I didn't have any time to go to them, but I wanted to go to them to ask some questions. Okay, we have a 3 and a 0. Let's go with... Okay, the 5 is definitely here. $5093. We got 11 gold in Merit Pino's box. Although steal money right now does not work, so we can fix that. Steal money. Grab the reward gold, reward ingots, update player coins. Update player gold. I love what we call both gold. Should be calling coins and gold bars, but we have gold and ingots. Right. Not confusing at all. If these are 0, do we jump out? No, we don't. Oh, no, we do. Okay. Then it should work, technically. 2. Maybe I should put some text up here too, like enter your PIN number. That's what I should do. $8624. Gotcha, bitch. 33 coins. It fucking works, bro. It works. Uh-oh, it's gonna push that credit card off. No, we can get it. We can get it. We got so many coins from that credit card. Come on. Shit. We're gonna get some poker chips to spawn too at game start. But we have one bug we'll have to fix. Oh, dude, it's so close. Ooh, that was a pretty good drop. I'm out of coins. But I know what I can do. We got gold, so let's do 5 big coins. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's very close. Hey, there we go. Lyman Parson. Credit card number 6883-6253-8351-6245. Alright. You guys know what to do. Hit up Amazon. I hate how much I like this minigame, actually. Only thing I don't like, TSR being a bitch. I might switch it to FXAA though. Okay, 4-5. We have 3-4-5. So let's do 3-4-5-8. Nice. Only 4 coins, but 2 gold bars. It's pretty nice. There we go. We'll block coins from falling. That should get us some coins. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah. No. They really, really, really love to pile up. We are about to get some of the poker chips. I don't remember which, like what the black poker chips spawn. Oh, the roll of coins, okay. Very addicting. Oh, we're gonna get both of those coins. They don't seem to do anything though. I wonder if I must have fucked up their item type or something. I swear at one point they were working. Should be an easy fix. Double coin generation speed. I think it'd be fun to have some stats somewhere too, where we store how many coins have fallen off the side. All your gains and losses. I think that could be fun. Okay, nice, the coin generation stopped. I think blue spawns credit cards, the blue chips. And I bet if we spawned a big coin, we could get it pushed out. Green might be gem. Yeah, blue is cards, green is gem. I don't remember what red was. Already forgotten. No, it's keeping moving forward, I think pretty well. We do have those crowns. We could make like the there's a few ways we could have like an end game if we really want, like a final goal to try to reach. And I think we should try to have that for tomorrow. Oh, come on. What is this? Maybe we should give the big Chungus coins a little bit more weight so that they're more likely to fall off. There we go. We almost have another credit card though. And the credit card's gonna save our life here. Ooh, that was good. Holy shit, 39 coins. How to lose? You cannot lose. This is a zero loss game. But we're probably going to add a win condition tomorrow. This Dozer game narrative driven. The narrative is that you are playing a dumb little game and getting addicted to spamming spacebar. That is the narrative. And stealing people's money from their credit cards. We almost have one. When you run out of coins, you slowly generate more coins. That's what happens. Oh, it's so close. Come on. Oh, it's right there. That credit card better be loaded. If it is not loaded, I will be very upset. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Fall. Come on. Ooh, there we go. Credit card time, baby. Leander McDougal. Let's guess his PIN number. Okay, it's got a 0 somewhere. And a 7. 0, 4, and a 7 somewhere. Okay. Let's try 8470. Okay, does not have an 8, so it must have a 9. 4 is in the right place. Okay, 7409. We in, baby. Yeah, you have to hack into his ATM. He's got 16 coins and a gold bar. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Now we're rich. You know what? I should pause those. Pause timers for power-ups while at ATM. Vernie Broyles. She better be loaded. Or he. I don't really know what Vernie is. 3. Okay, let's try. Okay, no 5 or 6. Seven, 9, 2, 4. Oh wait, wasn't it a 6? Oh god, what was the number? It was an 8. Thank you, Vince. Thank you. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks to you, got 18 coins and a gold. Ooh, that was close. I like how I like how your first message was helping me to hack into somebody's credit card. Appreciate it. Look how many coins we got here. This is crazy. Got inspired to decided to speed model an ATM. Yeah, you can post it somewhere. You can post it anywhere you want. There's no rules in the Discord, to be honest. Are you allowed to shake the machine? We originally were going to do a machine shake. We could make it a power-up if we want. We could add another gold power-up. I don't know if shaking the machine is very... be kind of hard to accomplish. I don't know how well the physics would play around with that. The big coin, very nice. An impulse upwards to the camera shake effect. Yeah, but where would be the impulse? In the center? It'd be a little awkward to nail down right. We can give it a try if we get free time. I'm gonna lose that gold bar. Damn it. Ooh, got a red gem. Now the gems are tracking behind the scenes, and there are buffs that are working. We just don't have any way to see that, so we need to implement like a widget to pull those up. Oh, we're about to get 3 big coins here. Ooh, we got 2 at the same time. Wait, it's giving me 20? It's only supposed to give me 10. Is it perhaps hitting 2 of those boxes? I think it could be. Wait, are they supposed to give me 20? Oh, it's because we have the full set of diamonds, of gems. We must have gotten all of them. That's one of the buffs you can get that makes big coins worth more. Permanent upgrade. Wanna know how buggy OBS is? What happened to OBS? Oh, OBS crashing? That does happen, doesn't it? I've had that happen a couple times, but not too often. Sometimes something with my external storage can happen, and it just the worst case it ends the recording. But I can always pull that from Twitch itself. Kind of annoying though. So I usually just like check it once in a while. Yep, still recording, all good to go. Okay, I definitely think that there are some balance issues we gotta fix. Stream is still going for 4 hours without a message. That is weird. Could be like a plugin or something. A lot of external things. Dude, that gem almost fell. I don't know if we're gonna get that one. Oh, you know what? I think we can get that one, but we'd have to put the sides up. And then I'm gonna spawn 5 big coins. We're gonna try to get that pushed off. We're out of gold bars though. I think we're gonna lose that gem. Not unless we get really lucky. Ooh. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What's your crazy idea? An interviewee submitted someone else's work as his portfolio piece. Would there be any way the company could find out? There's a lot of ways you can cheat your CV. I've never done that personally. I know some people that did. I'm gonna be honest though, usually people that cheat with their CVs don't get very far in life. But I think that that's what like tests are usually for. So they'll give you like an art test. But there's always ways around that too, like hiring somebody on Fiverr. Again, I don't recommend that you do any of this stuff because you're not going to win in the long term. Can't believe I missed that gem. Yeah, so this is, you know, this is not bad. I think we just need an end game. Maybe some more fun things that can spawn. And then we can turn this into a little like 30-minute, 1-hour game. Damn, that double poker chip chance really worked. A lot of blues. On characters you can talk to with dialogue options, they need rare items from the coin dozer. That'd be pretty cool. I could see that being like a fun thing to do in like a larger arcade game. Like that would be something that I could see in the coin game. If any of you have played that. Actually, I think that is in the coin game. No, it's not really. There are some items that are worth more from to the seller. But you're not explicitly helping the citizens of the city. It's a cool idea though. The gems too, when it spawns a gem, it will prefer to spawn gems that it will guarantee spawning a gem that you haven't collected before. And if you've collected them all, then it will just spawn a random one and they'll be worth 10 gold. Coin Chronicles. We're almost out of coins. We are out of coins. We got some more coins. We just need to push down this section. We'll get that credit card. We'll be good to go. Alright, be loaded. Halle Lejoie. Okay, well, we know it's 0, 1, 2. And a 7. 0, 1, 2, 7, okay. Let's try 7. Zero, 1, 2. 2, 0, 1, 7. Six coins? Oh well, 3 gold bars is pretty good actually. We can definitely get more coins from those bars. In fact, best way? Block the coin falling. Then we're gonna spawn some big coins in here. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, that was hot. That was so titillating.
I'm gonna come.
I forget I added that sound alert. Oh, I want that gem. Come on, it's right there. I have no gold bars. It's pretty much lost. Gone. Say goodbye to the gem. What's the maximum? The maximum in a credit card is, I think, 50 coins and 3 gold ingots. Wasn't one of the boosts supposed to be... Oh yeah, one of them is supposed to be giving you more money on credit cards. We didn't implement that because we didn't have credit cards working yet, so... That still has to be done. I do not want to lose these 2 cards. So we have these crowns. What should be the spawning condition of a crown? Like if we want to make that the final thing to win. Like that's how you win the game, is getting the crown. But we need some way to spawn the crown. We have gem sets. Pull a sword from the stone. We could do a platinum chip. Like we could recolor one of the poker chips to be platinum. And if you collect every color of poker chip, it'll spawn a platinum chip. Something like that. That was a good drop. I mean, technically we could make another mini game of some sort. A big ass sword. We have one more day where we can add in features. Nathan Salmons. What a shitty name. Bro, he's broke. God damn it. Damn it, Nathan. Thanks a lot. Food core with survival mechanics. You have to buy food with coins. That is a lot to add in one day. I'm pretty good at prototyping. I'm pretty fast. I don't know if I can do all that in one day. Oh, what a good spawn on that credit card. Damn. Maybe I should move the spawner box back a little bit. A little bit too easy, isn't it? I like how we're more focused on playing right now than we are actually fixing the bugs that we still have to fix. It's addicting. I can't stop. Yeah, I just got 2 of the credit cards. That's one of the bugs we have, is getting 2 credit cards at the same time. Thankfully, we knew about that, so. What I'm probably going to do is queue credit cards. Aldebaran Requiem. Thank you for the follow. What a name. If you get 2 credit cards, it'll actually just reset. It'll kind of reset what your progress is here. We need to queue credit cards so that if you collect more than one, and at the time where you finish one, we check if you have another one ready to queue, then we can just reset the minigame. Bomb that you have to smack away, keep you awake. Something with a bomb with like an actual physical impulse could be kind of fun. Especially if we give the player tons of coins. Like an overwhelming amount. We can do some fun stuff where you lose coins. Credit cards queued. Qweed. That's a fun one to spell. That's a cool method, Trolloc. I've been getting on. Spending most of your day with Asprite. Is it Asprite? Who the fuck knows? Use panties drop from the Dozer and you collect each pair, you summon a waifu. I mean, it would sell. Get credit card Q, pure output. Boolean and an integer B has cards Q, or has Q amount. What we'll do is uncollect item. Oh, we need to fix up the, hold on. Also that. Don't want to get too distracted here. Yeah, see, it's a collectible type coin. We need to set it to coin roll. That's the bug. Problem solved. On credit card obtained. Update the queued credit cards. And we're going to switch camera. Unswitch camera. Get credit card QE. Or we can get the amount. If the amount is greater than 1, we actually don't want to do anything. On the mini game, on steal money, get the credit card queue if we have a queue. Or first we'll subtract the amounts. We're gonna update queued credit cards -1. If we have a queue, that's all we need to run. Should reset the game. Otherwise, switch camera. And then I need to put this in. Complete minigame. A very weird place to put it. True. Change the text on set text. Try another card. Okay, and if we have a queue, no, that's all we need to do. No. Just change the it's actually just the same thing here. So that should work if we get 2 of these. So I'm gonna smack up 2 of these. Let's fail this one. Try another card. Count frozen. Too many pin attempts. Resets it. Back to game. And if we successfully do it, Nice. Steal money. And then we got another one. Okay. No more bugs with 2 credit cards. You can actually collect as many credit cards as you want and it'll queue them up. Okay, credit card queue. Hold on. Gem check. Gem checker would be good to add if we can add it today. Give me 1 second though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. Ooh. I have so many. Oh, Bookflow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Sorry I was out. I have so many meeting invites coming in. I think a lot of them are like services stuff though. People want to sell me something. Everybody's trying to make money. Never start a business, that's all I can tell you that. At least in game dev. I don't know how it is in other industries, but if you start a studio in game dev, you will get bombarded. Everybody and their mother is trying to sell you some service that they think you need, even if it's so obvious that you aren't ready for that service yet. Like the number of times I've been contacted by people for localization and community management stuff, and it's like, we are clearly not in the phase of development for this yet, and one look on our website would have told you that. Noxious. Alright, let's work on this gem menu. Say when you get a trademark or release your first game. Oh dude, trademarks 100%. You get so much spam and 100% of it is not needed. Here's some advice for anybody, because I guess Aurelia has gone through it, but for anybody who gets a trademark, you do not need to pay any money after you file the trademark fee. You will never ever have to. You don't need any services for it. Nobody needs to help you with it. You don't need to hire a lawyer for it in most cases. Do it yourself. Spend the 150, 200 bucks, whatever the fuck it is. And never put everything in spam that isn't directly from the US PTO. At least in the US. I don't know what the European version of that is. you will get tons of stuff in the mail of like, oh, you have to pay this fee, $1,000 for international filing, whatever the fuck it is. So now, originally, some of that did really scare me because, like, I'm over here in Poland and I've set up the address to my home in the U.S. So my mom and dad would like send me something and it says like $1,000 fee, and I'm like, oh fuck, what? And then it's like in tiny print, this is the cost of our services to help you with filing it in our database. Fuck off. Even yeah, just there's so much spam. Even now, I have a ton of it. Cauldron Chronicles 4 and filing deadline, international trademark protection. Your Cauldron Chronicles application. Blah 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 blah. Free status alerts to monitor your USPTO trademark application. You know who gives free status alerts for your USPTO trademark application? The USPTO. Do you know when it does it? When you file it. They're always trying to rope you in. That's why we have several professional email accounts, one or more, to accept all the spam. Yeah, that's fair. I need that too. I'd have to pay for another one though, so oh well. I'll stay on top of it. Alright, let's see here. Gem collection. WBP gem collection. We have 3 sets of gems. It would be nice to grab to make icons for each of these. So win release. Did you see the credit card stealing minigame, Cuthbert? I think you did. Pretty fun. We can pull the rug. You like it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. A little bit too easy, but we have other ways we can make it harder. Only thing I don't like is TSR being an asshole. I'm gonna try to see what FXAA looks like. I'm pretty sure there is a game like that already. There is a horror game where you play Gamba games. I think 2 is FXAA. Let me check. UE5 anti-aliasing. Well, the default is 4, okay. It's not causing a crazy amount of anti-aliasing. Not a lot of movement on the screen anyway, apart from like the coins, but I feel like they're still smearing though. Like motion blur? I really feel like there's some blur going on. Like, look at that, look at that. it's just FXAA. I mean, TSR clearly looks the best here. I could sneakily switch the anti-aliasing method when you are at the credit card menu and turn off TSR. It's kind of a dumb way to do it, but it would work. Even then, I feel like some temporal shit's still going on. So many settings though. I have no idea what these do. Controls the quality of TSR's built-in spatial anti-aliasing. The history needs to be rejected. Can I tell it to like immediately reject? No idea what the fuck I'm doing with this stuff. Persistent frame control. Number of persistent frames controls the number of persistent frames to record in history for future history resurrection. That sentence has 2 typos. That's wild. This will increase the memory footprint of the entire TSR history. Must be an even number greater or equal to 2. Default is 2. What does that do? Alright. Oh. I set it to 100 and it crashed. I just set it. It just instantly took out my video memory. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Don't do that. Don't type in 100. Lesson learned. I hope I didn't lose much here. Are we on FXAA right now? There's not much ghosting going on. Oh yeah, because I did set it to Still though, I'd like to see if there's a way to fix TSR. Because TSR just makes everything look dramatically better. Has pixel animation. Oh, interesting. Let me try modifying the text render. Actually, it's this material here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I can't enable that. It must be because it's a translucent material. Probably only works with like opaque. Opaque materials. That obviously is not going to work here for us. Render after motion blur disables depth test. It's not really helping here. Like putting it on a different render layer would help. I just don't know how to do that. And I don't know the TSR settings to sample count. Maximum samples for each output. Higher values means more stability on highlights on static images. They introduce additional ghosting on Firefly's style of VFX. Maximum value supported is 8. It helps a little bit. You can still get a little bit of ghosting. This would increase ghosting. Setting it to 8 will increase that. Which will make static images look really nice, but obviously we don't have a whole lot of static stuff, and static stuff already looks pretty good, so I think setting the sample down to 1 They're kissing. It's the first time I'm seeing that problem. Whoa. Ignore it. I just turn off anti-aliasing here. I mean, then the fucking widget looks like ass. I mean, the blockiness doesn't necessarily hurt it in some ways, but it's not like an aesthetically pleasing blockiness. It's more of, it's hard to look at blockiness. Sonorous, first time viewer, yeah. No, I think, what was that? TSR history sample count. Or did I even apply it? Maybe it didn't apply because I never applied that in the world. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I'm setting this back to default. You're looking for random, inexperienced creatives to make a video game 2 days ago. We're at 17 members somehow. I mean, you're going to find a lot of people. Working with random, inexperienced, though. Good luck. That's all I can say. Lots of people want to do it until they see how much work is needed to do it. I can only hope that you have better experiences than me with that. Okay, let's get this menu made. Voice act. Do you need voice acting and writing though at this stage? They're not gonna really have much to do. Unless they like reiterating dozens of times. Like, think of how we would budget. You don't need everything at day one. Canvas panel. I'm gonna do the double border method. And we'll center this. Oop, not a button. Double border it. 2 pixel padding. Size to content. Size box for good measure. Center. Align. I don't think whatever menu we have is going to need to be too big. Well, if people don't feel like they have anything to do, they might become a bit dispassionate. Unfortunately. And if you don't have anything to, it's like we have people, offering their voice acting services for us too, but the reality is that we don't need voice acting right now, so. But like I said, hope you have good experiences with it. But you'll need at least somebody reasonably talented in production, otherwise there will be a hell of a lot of problems figuring out what to do and when to do it and how to do it. I mean, take a look even at like, Sandfall Interactive with Expedition 33. Yes, the team was made up of a lot of juniors, but they also had somebody incredibly experienced in the leading role. So that individual knew what needed to be done and when. Let's get screenshots. Vibe coded. Well, time management is one thing. Knowing what needs to be done and when is a different thing. Because otherwise you can end up in this spiral of having to do a lot of reiterations because you thought something was needed early, but it wasn't. And so you need to remake it. And then you have to do it again because you didn't know that this other system would be needed. And that can just kind of spiral out of control. You've solo devved a huge game before. What game? Did you? Let's get this rotated a little bit. Ooh, too much. Risk of Rain 2 inspired 3D roguelike. How long did that take? I'm just gonna take these head on and then cut them out. Be pretty easy to do. Might have to do 2 cuts. Or I can try to move this closer. That'll work. What I should have done in the first place. We'll just make it 256. Fuck it. T blue, or we'll do Astra blue. Well, 2 months can be a lot. I don't care if these are properly aligned or not. Does not matter to me. Well, do what you can. Just know that if, you know, if those people are included, they're going to want credit. And if there's ever any money made, that can complicate things. Especially because they could claim that what they made is their property. So if you have a lot of these people working for you, set up like some really secure contracts or something just to figure that shit out. You're not going to be making money? Okay. That saves a lot of effort then and problems. Close enough. Yeah, good luck, man. I don't envy that position, leading a bunch of juniors. I can lead like a few juniors, but that many people? Jesus Christ. Not in my playing cards. Okay, red. The dumbest way to get icons, but I guess it works. These were the rhombuses. Rhombus blue. The Sims Plum Bob. Okay, last one. Jesus Christ. Very time consuming. Okay, there we go. We got him. I wonder if we could just do like a tint on these on the collection. Well, we'll set up we need to set up 3 rows. We need a vertical box and a horizontal box. We'll do 1 row at a time. Text. That's the tooltip. Wrong box. Let's see here. A horizontal or a vertical box inside there. Yeah, and then a horizontal box below it. Okay. This will have 3 images. Let's throw one in here. Diamond. I call these things, they're kind of fucked up behind the scenes. Let me, you know, we're just gonna call these those. It's a bit annoying. Can I just throw like a gray tint on this? I could just black tint it if it isn't obtained. Let's see here. Do some left and right padding. We'll do full content padding inside here of 15. Top and bottom padding of 5. I think this is still too big. They don't have to be power of 2. The textures themselves are power of 2. Okay, diamond green, diamond red. We could fill these and have them fit horizontally better. What are we feeling on that? Oops. Old. Then I do another box over on the right with like the set effect. I don't remember what this one does. It's technically the Astro set. It must be the increasing coin generation speed. We'll double check. Yes. No. I don't remember. It's either making large coins worth more or more money on credit cards. And I don't remember which. We don't use it, so I think that's the more money on credit cards. Do that. Set this to 24. Black. I feel like the inactive and active should be somewhere else, or just at least with a little bit of spacing between them. All right, T, diamond, set, active. Each of the images is a variable like we need. Green, red, Okay, what's the next one? The next one is... we're just gonna call them the emeralds. Doesn't really make sense, I know, but fuck it. Okay, what is the set effect on these? Also, we want to rename them. I think this one is set up, unlike the others. Or unlike the rhombus... No, sorry, the Astra set is not set up. The diamond and rhombus should be working. I just don't remember what this one influences. Large coin value. Big coins are worth more. And these are the rhombuses. Rhombus, set active. Rhombus, blue. Green. Red. Rhombus blue. Rhombus green. Rhombus red. I think that's everything. We'll probably want a little like close button as well. What if the set is all three shapes of a single color? That way you could name them rubies, sapphires, emeralds. Yeah, you should have told me that at the start. That would have been a good idea. Oops. Add mapping context, set visibility. Okay, let's get it on the main HUD. Oh, it's being a bitch down here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. That's better. Do we just want to like put a button? Oh, on like the HUD to pull it up? For now. Maybe. Gem collection. Main box. The gem collection is variable. On B gem collection released. Set visibility to collapsed. Remove mapping context. And set the visibility of the main box. I don't think it matters. I think we're fine. Topaz's does sound weird. Is that not giving me the button back? Oh, because I'm setting the whole thing to invisible. And then we'll make a function for check gems. Okay, we'll do a select, and this will be blue, green, red. Blue. Rhombus, blue. Green, red. Set brush tint color. Make. Select. Is collected true. White, false, black. That's all we gotta do. Alright, and then I'm gonna just keep it easy and do get game instance. Astra set. Diamond set. Rhombus set. Set text, and then set color and opacity. I'll do a small for loop. For some reason, my brain is telling me that'll be a little bit less annoying. It'll look less annoying, that's for sure. Okay, it's gonna look annoying either way. I gotta do this whole index shit. Okay, active. Inactive. Little spaghetti. Don't look at it. Okay, and then just run check gems. I thought the tinting in black makes them black. I guess that turns them off. What did I have to change for that? No, tinting to black shouldn't turn it off. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. No, the alpha's full. Kind of weird. Said brush tint color. Weird. I'll set the color rather than the brush. Okay, what if I just make it really dark, but not black? Okay, another showing up. It's kind of weird that it shows fine in the editor, but not here. Either way, looks good. Can't spam coins. Well, we can't spam coins because we're at the ATM anyway. We can because we're at the ATM. I just need to make that not pull-upable while at the ATM. We'll just do equal to Dozer. And one final thing I can do to fix a bug that I know would occur. Let's grab the gem collection. Close event. Did I hit it too fast? I think I did. The fuck? Where's it? Wait, huh? Yeah, but this shouldn't be... You add gems? There are gems. Huge cookie. Also high. There are gems. Yeah. You can collect them too. You get buffs if you complete certain sets. Although right now it's being weird and closing me out of something that it shouldn't. Hey Jam, quick question. Do you think it's possible to be an Unreal developer without any experience in C++, only BPs? Yes. Yep. You can make a full game in Blueprints. 100%. Especially if you're like, well, if you're not trying to be in the professional industry, then 100%. If you're trying to be in the professional industry, you know, if you want to be a programmer or something, you're gonna have to learn some C++. But if you're planning to be like a, you know, systems designer, technical designer, you might just need to know how to read C++, make some small changes. But learning, you know, using blueprints is gonna be the faster way to prototype. But you can, I mean, everything that you see here is being made in blueprints. And even with our other game, with Colden Chronicles, a good majority of our main game here is made in blueprints only. So they 100% work, and they're not as slow as they used to be. But there are some things that you will get better performance out of with C++. Anything where you're doing lots of loops, data handling, it'd be hard to get hired without C++. If you're trying to be a programmer, yeah, you're gonna have to know some C++. if you're not trying to be a programmer, but you're trying to be like a level designer, like I said, systems designer, technical designer, now you'd be fine. Hey Nixie, you got done reading through the thread you started on the Steam forum? Oh, I was hoping nobody would find that. I just gave up at a certain point. I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. If I can't convince these people, then what else is gonna happen? That's kind of weird though. Did I put up like some special functionality in the collection volumes that might be resulting in this? No? Did I just break the ATM? I don't understand. Oops. Hold on. There's something weird going on. I think it is hitting the kill volume when it hits at just the right angle, but the kill volume is really not that close. And it should be hitting this first. Let me do this. Granted, the reason I put it lower was so that you'd be able to see it fall, you know, before it disappears. What? Please share the link. I need to read some drama. All I did was I pointed out that the Dreadmore trailer was not real gameplay. They tried to counter it by saying, yeah, of course. Everybody does this. And that's not true. But my point was less about whether or not that's true and more about I don't like that as an industry standard. And they fairly countered that, well, they weren't asking money for the game, so what's the problem? Again, I still disagree, although that is better than asking for money based on that trailer. The problem that a lot of gamers won't see, though, is that... I don't know, I know I'm overzealous. I really do. I know I'm overzealous about ethics in game development. I'm way crazier than most people are with how I want to be treated by developers. I did go a little bit too hard on him, but at the same time... I don't want that becoming more common. Let's put it that way. I don't want it to be more prevalent. And yes, I do agree with you, Ice Creek. I 100% agree with you that putting a trailer up there and getting wish lists not only pushes your game up in the Steam algorithm for other people to see, but wish lists are the currency, we can call it, of publishers and investors. And while a publisher may look at that trailer and ask for the gameplay, an investor might be easily tricked with it. And lastly, what was my last point? I just had it. Proof of concept trailers made by a completely different set of people is not proof of development capability. Anybody can take some money and pay somebody to make a good-looking trailer. Not everybody has the ability to make the game that the trailer is being made on. Plus, they used an asset pack in that trailer. And there's nothing wrong with using asset packs. Nothing wrong with it. But they did give the impression in the comments that everything in the trailer were assets that they made. They didn't say that explicitly, but it was what they were trying to imply. But yes, it is Dreadmore. I really do hope they succeed, though. I hope that they prove me wrong and that the game succeeds. I really, really hope that. Simple as that. Nixie, I think that people were, taking a look at Golden Chronicles and saying the same kind of stuff, and yeah, like Golden Chronicles doesn't look good, but it is all gameplay, and I openly say at the start of the prototype trailer that it is a prototype. But I don't know, people are naturally going to look at it and compare it. Hey, look at this cool cinematic of what we wish our gameplay looked like. Well, that's exactly what it is. And I'm sorry, I don't really like the idea of that. Yes, these trailers are used, but they're often used as proofs of concept. They are not shown to the public, and if they are shown to the public, they're, it's shown as like cinematic gameplay, right? I would suggest AA company advertise their game before gameplay is presentable, though. Don't advertise your game before gameplay is presentable. Don't make a Steam page. Don't make a trailer. Yes, yeah, no, I back that. AAA companies can kind of get away with cinematic trailers because they usually have the money and the resources to accomplish the gameplay that they're showing, but not always. And cinematic gameplays do very little for hype. Honestly. Should be closing that. I don't know why it isn't. Oh, because I disconnected it. That'd be why. Basically the game dev version of catfishing, yes. I know some players don't have a problem with it, and I certainly know a lot of publishers don't have a problem with it. I don't like the idea that Steam, if this becomes a trend, Steam gets bombarded with fake trailers for games that a lot of companies have no intention of developing if the wish lists don't get high enough. And that was already happening with games from like Playway. Playway was doing a lot of that here in Poland. I don't want that to be a trend. I don't want to have to open up Steam and see a whole bunch of games that are not actually intended to be made, or just a bunch of faked gameplay that don't even say it. I don't mind a cinematic trailer. Ignore that. If I go to like Outer Worlds 2, and we have the cinematic trailer here, they either say that it's cinematic or it's so obviously cinematic. Actually, is this a new trailer? Oh no, I remember this trailer. Actually, this does have some gameplay, doesn't it? Yeah, this one actually has some gameplay. That's right, that was their new one. They used to show the title of these when you clicked on them, but they don't show that anymore. Maybe they do in the Steam store. Don't mind cinematic trailers for hype, but that's more about IPs than it. No, I agree with you. I'm okay with cinematic trailers for hype. They don't do much for me anymore, just because I know that that's not actual real gameplay. This one does have game. Is there any like good example of one that doesn't? I can't even pick anything out. But usually they'll say it. This one used to, because it used to be the cinematic trailer. I mean, that's exactly it, Ice Creek. That's the intention.
Shiitake?
And again, the issue with the Dreadmore trailer was that it was intentionally built to make it look like real gameplay. It wasn't cinematic. There were actual HUD elements being shown. For people who didn't see it, I'll pull it up. Now, thankfully, some people have been able to... They're either saying like stuff is lifted. I don't really give a shit about that. The issue is stuff like this. You see HUD elements on the screen. These aren't real. But they're made to look real. And you can pay somebody else to make these sorts of trailers. That does not mean that you can make the game. Bunch of BS. And also, this is from an asset pack. Literally everything here is from an asset pack. I don't remember where I found it. It was somewhere. Might have been this one. Oh no, it was this one. Here it is. You can see it in these little portholes. Same asset pack. So it's just worrying to me. I hope they can prove me wrong, but we'll see. Why does the UI look fake to you? Because it is entirely fake. Yeah, exactly, Big. Non-devs don't know. Non-devs don't know at all. But they admitted that the entire trailer was faked. Wonder if they built their own scene. I bet they did build their own scene. I'm not gonna buy the asset pack for $65 to check. And again, it's less important. Like, maybe they made some of that stuff, maybe they didn't. The reality is that entire trailer was intentionally made to look like real gameplay. And it is not. And now, if they don't reach that same level of quality that they show in that in that fake trailer, you know, people are going to feel a bit worse about it. The trailer gives the impression that they are in beta phase, right? And here's I'll do a drawing for people who don't know. Here's the development timeline. This is like ideation, right? Idea. Here is your, I'm just gonna put these in kind of space locations. First, playable, vertical slice, alpha, beta, I have some extra space, release. Their trailer made it look like they are around here. Either a little bit before beta, a little bit after beta. Here is where they actually are. They're around here. There's many, many years of development between these. For a game like that, you're looking at least 2 years. So now they've spent all that money and time to build up hype for a game that won't come out for 2 years, and they have to fund the game for 2 years. They've already admitted that they had to sell their cars to pay for development. I empathize with that. That's not easy. But that means that they're running out of money. How are they going to get money? Investors or publisher. So now they have to go to an investor or publisher with what's playable. So they may not be asking players for money based on this bullshit trailer, but what they're using players, they're using gamers as a tool to try and get that investment in publishing. I don't really like being used like that. The hype would subside, yeah. They're indie devs based out of Russia, and they're self-funding the game so far. They had 3 screenshots shared on some Russian forum of the game with placeholder UI elements, so they are definitely pre-vertical slice. At best, they are after the first playable, but I would bet they don't have that because they showed no gameplay in those. Their team, I think, is about like 25, 30 people. But they didn't really share any information. UI doesn't look impossible, which I am confused how you're adamant about it being rendered. Literally the entire thing. Like, they self-admitted to Thano that everything there was faked. And one of the three screenshots they showed in the Russian forums included the HUD, which looked placeholder. Had placeholder little, like, emojis, and some default progress bars that look like this. So I'm not only 100% sure, I'm 1000% sure that nothing that we saw in that trailer was real. Not only because they said this, they admitted to it, but based on all the evidence apart from them admitting to it. Like, look on their Steam forums. They get called out for being faked, and they said yes, it is all faked. And people just think just admitting the truth makes your actions acceptable. They don't see anything wrong with it, and to be fair, a lot of other players don't see anything wrong with it either. This is where my zealotry for ethical development and treatment of gamers doesn't always align with what every player seems to think. And that's fine. Now, I think when push comes to shove, though, they will prefer my method over this other method. Beautiful. That is working. Well, I call it zealotry. I understand that I'm a bit extreme when it comes to game dev ethics. That's why my trailers are 100% gameplay, while their trailers are 0% gameplay. I think it's fair to show off that I don't have a lot to show, but at least everything you see is real. Did you follow what happened with Chronicles of Valyria? Yes. Okay, gem checker should work. Let's cheat some gems in and we'll see if it works. Got a bit distracted. Nice. Okay. Nice. And we should be able to implement the more money on credit cards pretty easily. That is the Astra set, right? So many companies get away with kickstarting and then running. They do. And, you know, fair note for Dreadmore, by the way, I did not claim the game was a scam. But I did claim that their game wasn't real, which they did follow up by proving, well, 3 screenshots with placeholder elements and no actual gameplay being shown is still hardly a real game at that point. But I wish them the best. I hope they prove me wrong. I will never agree with their methods. But I can empathize with them having to sell their cars to self-fund their game. Dangerous financial position to be in, though. And I'll tell you a hard truth about development. Russia, it's very cheap to develop games. You would think that that makes it easier to get money. Not always. Because if you're a very good developer in Russia, like a really good programmer, really good artist, you can just do contract work and make a hell of a lot more money than whatever salary they can pay in Russia. Sadly. Very similar here in Poland. There's a limit to the amount of money you can get in Kickstarter? I don't know. I've seen millions being given, so I don't know if there is like a limit beyond that. We're going to find the screenshots of real gameplay on their Steam forums in one of the threads where they were trying to push back against people claiming that the game was fake. They shared a link to the Russian... I think I actually put it... Well, no, I didn't put it there. But they did share it somewhere there. Yeah, I got myself into some hot water, so I'm just not gonna care about that game anymore. Oh, is this the one? I can share it. Thank you for doxing me. Here were their 3 screenshots. No, it looks fine. I don't have any problems with the aesthetics, it's just that this is obviously all placeholder. And there's not really any proof that any of this is legitimate. And you want to know why? They take a screenshot at 2 different sections of this map. This is supposed to be, I guess, a distance to your boat or something. I don't even know what these mean in some of these cases. But they don't change. There's no difference in these. It's like these are not decaying at all. So whatever these are not hooked up to any system. Or they've been disabled by some cheat system. I'm gonna bet the first, even though the second is still also possible. So they have some artists, they can make some environments. This is coming from a different asset pack though, or isn't made in-house because it's just clearly a different style than the rocks and trees and stuff. So I'm gonna be honest, I still don't think that there's gameplay. These are all just screenshots from the trailer too. And as you can see, Athano, very different HUD elements here. Now you're right that this is like easy to make, so to speak, but it's also not what the current HUD is. Yeah, I was excited when I saw it too, but it's not real. Okay, gem checker in. These should all work. I think. How did they fake it? Oh, they paid somebody else to make it. They just paid another studio who specializes in making these sorts of trailers and making mock-ups. Yeah, they actually spent more money. They spent a lot of money on getting this trailer made when they could have spent that money making the game. Think about that. They've had to sell their cars to make this game, and they chose to do that instead of just spending the money to get the game made. Or the time. If they did it in-house, which is the best case scenario, then they had all their artists spend the time to make those scenes and the fake UI instead of just making the game. Again, it's just poor spending. And it's bad ethics. Imagine selling your car for cinematic. Well, I mean, it could work. They could give in somebody to give them money based on that. But that does not mean that they can make the game. Yeah, these should all be done. Pause timers for power-ups. Pause timers while at ATM. That should be easy to do. I think. And we'll make that the last thing we do today. Just saw it. All it is fake. Yep. Cola bottle, how much does it cost around your area? About $1 US. Or 1.5 liters. I like decide you want to be an artist, going to someone and showing them a bunch of AI art and being like, I can make art that, trust me. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why if they go to a publisher, the first thing a publisher is going to ask, which again, they admitted on their forums that, well, if we go to a publisher, they're going to want something playable. Yeah. So why don't you have something playable? You can make fun of my game as much as you want, but the reality is my game is playable. And everything that I show about the game is a screenshot or video from gameplay. Bitch. That was a bit rude. Actually, you know what? Didn't I set up stop functions on them? Yes. I have stop bucket, stop dropper, stop pusher. But those are not the timers. The timers are probably mostly on the player. Is your game considered a prototype, a first playable, or what? Honestly, it's pretty. Yeah, it's a first playable. Your first playable can be a collection of different prototypes and like things. Like ours is a collection of different levels, though most of the gameplay is in the single main level. But it's a first playable, so it's pre-production. Now we still have 3 months left that we need to finish up pre-production, and that'll be with a lead artist, a combat designer, and a level designer. And we need to make a level design document, a beautiful corner, and solve other few art questions that we have, and a combat design document. So we still have 3 months of pre-production left that we need to get funded for, and then we can enter production by working on a vertical slice. Will be called once pre-production is finished. That will be the end of the first playable. But also, it's just kind of like, this is, pre-production is ending, production is beginning. There's not really a solid term to use here that every studio might say something different, but that is generally when production is started. And anything before that is pre-production. Coin generation. I don't want to stop coin generation. We only want to stop the... Oh, I can't really stop the delays, though. I know where those are now. One of them is here. That's double coin generation speed. I could do a timer by function and pause the timer. Prototype typically focuses on a single gameplay mechanic, and first playable combines those prototypes into one experience. Yeah. Yeah, and you can do prototypes in like the same map, the same game file, whatever. If it's easier to show off, you know, like 2 different parts of gameplay in separate files, that's fine too. It's just easier to, I think it's easier to show off a game when you have most of the gameplay elements in that single file. Hold on, set timer. Maybe we'll just do a function. Sorry, I'm thinking here. I can probably just replace the delays and... Making a pyramid? Oof. Oof. Fucking ruined. And I can pause timer by function name. I got the message you're spamming. Yes, and? Pawn has double coin gen speed, and we probably want another one here too. One for double poker chip chains. Pretty good one. I like the pigeon. This will do what I want, right? I'm not going crazy. I've not used timers very much. We're gonna see. All right, let's grab this. Also, custom event. Reset double coin. Okay, that should handle those two. Let's make a function here for pause all power-ups. Unpause power-ups. Now we'll start by get player pawn. Pause timer by function name. Double coin gen. Double poker chip. And then I think we have 2 on the Dozer table, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. That last one I actually farted at the same time. Okay. Let's see where delays are. There's the big letters power up. Block coin falling. That one also has to be here somewhere. I didn't make that into a separate... No, it should be here. Raise sides. Oh, oh yeah, this one will be easy because we can just do a stop and resume. Okay, grab this shit. Set timer by function name. Big letters, power up end. Oh, I put this in the wrong one. Unpause power-ups. Unpause timer by function name. Resume sides. Technically, the double coin one should be okay to run here, but we can always just delete it from here if we need to, from the pause power-ups. Okay, then lastly, on switch camera, unpause power-ups. Pause power-ups. One way we can really easily check this we'll just put like a credit card right on the edge. And we'll do that. And hopefully before that goes down, we'll get the credit card to get pushed off here. Hopefully. Please. Alright, now I'm going to wait here. And I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and if we come back and it's fixed, or it's still there after we, like, finalize this, the minigame, then we're good to go. I'm responding to an email. Terms. Need, and if possible, it would be awesome. Boosted our ability. It well playing by a shout out. All right, let's go check it. Sorry about that. They are still up. Now, is it officially unpaused? Only 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, no, it looks perfect. Looks like it's working. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that little issue is resolved. Very nice. We do have an upper limit on the number of coins you can get. I'm thinking, though, that we should just not put an upper limit on the number of coins you get, but the number of coins that you can naturally regenerate. You have maximum player coins, but I think... Yeah, I can get this fixed. Do I run update player coins directly from here? I must. Yeah, so what I'll do is on update player coins, we'll add a boolean. Is generation. And the max player coins will be based on is generation. I think this will work. Although I feel like it'd be easier to stop coin generation if... Well, I could call back to that. Like, the last thing we could do here is just check. Are the player coins greater than or equal to 100? Kind of ugly. So rather than even just doing the generation check, we can just check this. I'll remove that. And we can just do 909. We'll rename this to maximum player coins from generation. In which case, get the player pawn. Stop coin generation. Start coin generation. Alright, let me cheat my player coins then up to like 95. It should just stop generating once it hits 100. Yes. Not a lot of great feedback on when that happens, though. But we can fix that up Friday. Friday's our polish day. Let me test this then by... I think if I set it to 100, it actually won't trigger. It will on the next check. So I'm gonna set it to 99. And then quickly just cheat in a... Thought it was Polish. Nice. Okay, so I'll just spawn big coins until something falls off, and it should still reward us. Yes. We just can't generate past 100. What the fuck? It ran the timers. It switched, which means it would have paused power-ups. Is it because I went back that it resumed, it played? Hold on. I know why that's happening. I guess, no, don't check if it's playing, because obviously it's not playing. Check, get the current time. Where is it? Get timer 11. No, there should be a way to get the time on it. Get playback position. Or actually, I can just check our sides up. I already have a boolean for it. La Chimera has gone live in early access. It's a game made by Metro franchise devs. I've never heard of it. Oops. Oh. Interesting. I will check it out. Okay, hold on. Okay. Now we're okay. That should be the only one that was having that problem because the timer was actually going. I don't think any of these would be relevant. Yeah, because the timers weren't going, so they aren't relevant. Perfect. Awesome. Alright, I know the stream was a little bit longer than usual, but we had some bugs to fix and I don't want to leave it till tomorrow. The good thing is tomorrow, we can implement like endgame stuff, because we have everything in here that we wanted. I mean, we can always implement some new collectible types, but we don't have too much left to finalize. I would say, if anything, make big coins look different is like that. Endgame with crowns, maybe collecting platinum chips for every set of poker chips collected. And I'd also like to start game with some poker chips on the board, which should be very easy to do because we already have the function to run it. So that's the plan. That's what we'll do tomorrow. But I'm pretty happy with what we accomplished today. Notepad++, ew, that's right. I will keep my notes in Notepad++. But no, this is looking good. And then Friday we'll just focus on polishing, finding any bugs, playtesting, making things look better. Sound effects would be nice, maybe some little background music, doesn't have to be too crazy, and maybe like a main menu. So a lot of like small stuff and fixes. And then we will have been vastly improved over the previous version of this game that I made 8 years ago, which for those who don't know, looked like this. And microtransactions. I made this 8 years ago. It was one of my first games that I ever made. And this is all it was. And there was no win scenario. There was just... it's just this. And it took me about a week to make. So now we get to make everything from scratch again. And we get to do it better and compare just how far we've come. And you know what, to be honest, I think we've come pretty far. Let's hack one credit card. And then I can head home. One credit card. I do like this mini game actually. It's pretty fun. It's ridiculous and fun. All right, Leslie Everett. Type in chat if this is your credit card number, by the way. Zero and 3. Just in the wrong positions. Okay. So we know there's a 0 and a 3. And a 4. Okay, 3 is correct. We must have a 9. Let's try 4 and 0. 3490. Thank you for the money, Leslie. Gotcha, bitch. Ha! Alright, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming out today. It was very nice. Very chill. We got a lot done. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We can finish this up and then polish it off on Friday. And you know what? You guys can have it for free. That's what I'll do. Maybe if I save up enough money, I can throw it up on Steam for free. Because fuck it, why not? Take care, guys. Have a nice day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, guys. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye.